day together.
Okay. What? Okay. I need to fight the boss at least one more time, I think, to have enough upgrade material to get it to 9. I'm actually liking halberds. Halberds, feel fine. Feel pretty good.
Ah, appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, please stop. I was farming this lady for the Blade Bear fight. Like, I think I farmed it like 10 times. And the fact that I am now losing. Am I? I always, like, I always use the sword, to be honest. I also had, there's a... I ended up having this, like, weird thought. Like, why exactly did anyone use anything but the, like, secondary debuff, transforms? Because, like, outside of, like, incredibly high levels for, like, intensification or, like, fortification, like, it just seems like the small reduction that you get for, like, adding slow or stun to your weapon is a lot better than, like, losing, like, 100 damage for, like, 50 fire damage. Like, adding lightning to your weapon at, like, the early levels might be useful, but, like, even late game, like, um, losing a tiny bit of scaling and getting, like, toxin on your weapon, I don't think is, like, a better advantage than, like, putting, like, gifts on your weapon and then having, like, 20 extra damage on your, like, cast, or, like, you know, adding, like, fortification and then having, like, a slow roll and getting, like, 20 extra damage. It just, like, the second that, like, I can go to the home base and I can show you, like, why I end up thinking this. And it might be because I think I'm level 120 right now. It might be because I'm just, like, not a high enough level yet where, like, the scaling is really gonna, like, come through. But, like, all the weapons I was looking at, like, the plus 50 that you got for the elemental damage bonuses is great. It's, like, really phenomenal in the early game because you're probably not getting shit from scaling. But, like, past, like, level 50, I think it falls off. And then, like, when I go to the thing, you'll see what I'm talking about. Because, okay, go to transform. I'll use the weapon I'm using right now, the Obliterator Axe. So, on the Obliterator Axe, for alleviation, I don't know why you'd get this, but you can. But you're losing, like, 87 damage just, like, on the front end, and a bunch of defensives. Fortification, you get some pretty nice gains, and pretty nice gains when it comes to defensive, but you add a ton of weight. Um, Intensification, I actually get benefits from this because I have high enough stats, and I'm also using the stat boosting blood code stuff. But then we get to something like gifts, and, like, I'm not convinced at all. Devour, not convinced at all. Devour's nice on armor, but it's not nice on weapons. And then when it comes to these transforms, I think they can be good if you're, like, farming a specific boss and, like, you put it on your veil. But, like, past level 50, these things just drop off completely. But then we come over here. And we have Venom, we have Stun, we have Inhibit, and we have Slow. I think Inhibit's probably the worst, but because I don't actually know if, like, the blood stuff actually matters against most bosses. But I actually can hear myself. Am I not... Okay, I'm not muted on YouTube. So, when we look at this, I'm only losing 22 damage. 22 damage, but I gain 20 Venom. Which for me, using the Obliterator Axe, means like 6 or 7 hits on a boss gives me Venom on the boss. And it basically stays on permanently because, you know, I'm going to be attacking the boss a lot. As long as I'm going like a heavy melee build, which most builds in this game are fairly heavy melee, like getting stun, getting Venom, getting slow on your thing, and you'll almost always be able to keep it up, just seems absolutely worth the 22 damage I lose. Like, what is that in my total amount of damage? Like, 1%? Less than 1%? I lose 1% of my damage to get slow or stun on the boss every now and then. I never really, like, checked it, I guess, before, but I'm surprised that that narrative isn't, like, more broadly talked about when it comes to this game. Maybe it is just, like, I haven't hit the, you know, I haven't hit 200 in my stats, so the effect isn't as noticeable. But either way, let's start the suffering. I'm not excited. I fought this boss like 2 times when I finished this area, and I immediately was just like, well, I should farm a little bit. It's the first time in this game where I felt the actual need to farm, and I don't like it.
Let's do our best out there.
Well, so the only point I'm making is how much you value Venom or Slow or Stun in comparison to these things. Because, like, when I, like, thought about, like, the fighting cowboy builds that I remember, and I think about, like, you know, other YouTubers who were, like, introducing, like, min-maxed builds, I almost think, like, the min-maxed builds are only good if, like, you're at, like, doing, like, hyper speed runs, but for your average player. Yeah, I'm playing on a Game Pass, but I picked up the Season Pass so I could, get the DLC.
It's a big help. No harm in being...
I hate how fast Yakumo dies in this. Actually, I hate how fast every one of your companions dies in this. Okay, don't die, Yakumo. I swear if I get this in like one try, I'm gonna be pretty upset. Stop. Stop. It was a prank. I don't think I'll get this in one try. glad you asked, though. Yeah, I'm gonna beat this my first try. I hate this. Okay. Now. Oh, I'm out of regen. Yakumo, you gotta bring me back. You gotta bring me back, dude. I gotta ask, because Cody said he started playing it because, I started playing it. So I wonder, did you start playing it because Cody started playing it? I hate that I beat that in one try. I hate that I beat that in one try. I beat every boss in this game in one try. I don't even know. Like, is 120 too high? Like, the only time I farmed was in that one area. I think I did it like 10 times, and I leveled up from 100 to 120. And I've never had to farm since. I mean, I've never farmed prior to that. Like, I just completed every bit of content in, like, the good playthrough, like, where you keep everyone revived.
Then why?
Let me ask you something. Do you ever sit back and wonder why you were created in the first place? Or why revenants have power far beyond that of mere humans?
That's simple. Everyone knows it was to stop the Queen when she frenzied.
Aren't you forgetting something? The day of the Great Collapse. The creatures that caused all that ruin. Both revenants and the Queen were created to eliminate those horrors. And yet, they are...
Oh, I was going to. Like, so, if I beat the game this stream, my plan is to basically finish farming up to like 200, and maybe to go to like 250, or maybe even higher. Doing the like free LC where you can get the like companion tokens, so I can get that achievement. And then going and doing, like, the Hell Knight stuff and all of that. Because, like, the only DLC thing I've done is the... I've only done the Hell Knight. I haven't fought... I might have fought the Frost boss once, but I've definitely never fought the Lightning boss.
That can't be.
The cage is unlocked.
fine. I was awake. Thanks. Yeah, once you get a high enough level, what do you call it? The free LC thing, like, every one of the mobs in there has a chance at dropping the tokens. And then, the bosses also drop them. So you can usually get, like, 10-ish per run. So it's not actually that bad. And the amount of haze that you gain from doing that is pretty huge.
The red mist is fading? We can go out. We can leave! Yes! We're free! We can finally escape this horrible prison! We've been here so long! Ah! What the hell? Damn it, what's going on? What is that thing? No, please! Someone help! Please help me!
Yeah, I know it was the boss you were talking about. The...
I'm still alive?
So as far as I know, I haven't seen a boss that looks, like, exactly similar to that boss. There are bosses that look somewhat similar, and again, like we talked about it the other day, but I'll just reiterate those points in, like, short. I think, like, the fact that in the God Eater universe, there's no just, like, massive dome that's, you know, in the world, that would probably be pretty easy to notice.
The world outside is overrun with creatures that devour everything in their path. They will be the source of even greater strength.
At this point, they could be more explicit directly about, like, the relation between the two things, and the potential for, the Code Vein universe to operate solely on its own and have its own, you know, unique narrative that, like, the devs can, like, do new unique IP stuff with, and not have to tie it in with the lore present in the God Eater universe, or like limit themselves to like sections of the world that only deal with the Code Vein universe, I think is better for the series overall. And, you know, if they, you know, run both series, like they've run God Eater, they've run Code Vein, they can use similar, you know, aspects to it. Like, people meme about Final Fantasy, or like, the Tales series having, like, similar monsters, like, you know, similar character tropes. But to some extent, you know, there's a lot, you know, good and unique there that, you know, the devs can keep, like, paying homage to that makes it fun.
The time has finally come for us to leave the cradle. Let us all rise and ascend the ladder of evolution together.
You bastard. After all you've done, just how many more lives are you willing to sacrifice?
Enough, Mito. We won't let you do this.
Pity. Those who are too weak to keep up with the speed of progress do not deserve to live. What swill?
We will stop you. After all they've done for everyone. The successors will not have suffered in vain.
Question, do you know, because like the only two-hander that I usually use is like the late game one from like the Argent Wolfblade, I think it's called, or the what do you call it,
That's
Yakumo's weapon. I think those are the two that I normally end up using. Yeah, I really just feel too powerful right now. Do you mean Judgment Edge? The one I just got? So this blade, I actually don't think that, like, it might be that, like, over a period of time, the damage is the highest, but I think because of, like, the damage openings in a game like this, the Judgment Edge just has, like, too delayed of an attack time, and isn't fast enough to, like, be useful against most bosses. Like, you can't do a double attack on it. You can usually only do a single attack, and I think that aspect of it really diminishes the overall utility of the weapon. I like two-handers in this game. I like this Y-hander, but I think, like, especially the Y attack for the Judgment's Edge It's
frenzy.
fucking way too slow. It is too slow by like 1,000,000
That
times.
means it's only a matter of time. Is there a way we can prevent it?
Also, the number of enemies that like dash around or like have interrupts. The slow attack time means you might try and get off like a big combo, but you might end up just being reverted back to your like first hit unless you're using like the Yakumo guard break thing where like you block and then the enemy gets like stunned.
Our world cannot survive without the power of the red mist. And that means you would have to sit on that throne forever. Are you truly prepared to accept that fate?
Remember, you're not alone. I may not be able to help you in any tangible way. But at the very least, I'm willing to accompany you on the journey.
You got a big burden to carry there. Good thing I'm around to help lift it.
Yeah, maybe. Personally, I just like, especially when fighting against the Hell Knight, like if you get his parry down, if you have high dodge, I feel like those two things are far more useful against the Hell Knight than like a single high damage weapon. Or just do the fucking easy way, get a high level, and then just fight him with a gifts build. Just fucking blow him away with like 1,000,000 Kamehamehas. Kamehameha.
Who knows what's waiting through here?
Like, I actually have the Judgment's Edge, so I can show you what I'm talking about. Because I'm a full believer, at least the last time I played. Yeah. Actually, it's not as slow as I thought with the, it's about as fast as, like, the other... Like, the one I really like is Yakumo's... Do I have it? Onibin, yeah. Yeah, they're actually just as fast. What's, Yeah, I never used that. So Judgment's Edge actually might be, Oh, yeah, but that attack? No. No, thank you. But how's the scaling? So it's got A scaling on strength, D strength on D on dexterity? Yeah. So... Actually, I was about to say it has lower scaling, but it doesn't. Yeah, maybe. I'd have to... When I get the Argent Wolfblade, I'll check again. But the only problem I'd say for Judgment's Edge and Onibane is I think one of the higher DPS codes, at least from what I remember, was the Queenslayer. And it has pretty nice stat allocation across the board. So the only problem I'd have is it has no scaling in those other stats, which means a lot of the like stat boosting things aren't as useful, and like the dual stat boost aren't as useful, and the well, actually that's it. The dual stat things aren't as useful, which I really like the dual stat stuff, like I've got strength, willpower, dexterity, strength, dexterity, and I don't know, I have Revenant's Hunger when I'm actually playing the real game. I guess we'll go strength vitality because I don't have anything else.
Not budging, is it? You can return later.
I have the DLC. Why? Okay, I'll get to the marking thing.
Moving out.
I mean, I really shouldn't do the DLC before I finish the game because it's kind of hard, but I 100% have the DLC. I have a question for you. Why haven't you or mom beaten the kids to watch my stream? That's the most important question.
Hold on. I'm on my way.
I'm not saying I support beating children, but I am saying that they can stop watching XQC and like have a second account and like watch me on it. So save and return to title screen. Online. Okay, let me... Oh, they're not installed. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna install these real quick. Well... I gave mom shit about it, but I made the point that if I'm going to stream online, the idea that I would stream and that like, you know, there's even like the loose possibility that you or anyone else thinks that like I could be entertaining enough to like, you know, have people want to watch me. The very fact that I can't even convince my family to like, you know, pay attention and like watch me, or the fact that in total, I think my military buddies have been on my stream longer in total than all my family members combined. Pretty not based, gotta say. Pretty not based of you guys. Sorry, whoever just popped in. I didn't have the DLC installed, so I'm installing the DLC. Lord of Thunder's about to be finished, and then I'll reopen the game. I'm not stopping playing. I just I didn't know didn't have the DLC installed. Also, my internet is fast as heck. I can't believe I installed the DLC in like 2 minutes flat. There we go. I'm also not sure if I even want to use a greatsword this time, because the last my last playthrough, I think I used a greatsword and a, like, I guess short sword or long sword for like the entire game, and I think like trying to use halberd or hammer, you know, just to get this content done. It might not be the most efficient thing, but I'm having like an easy enough time with the game so far that
Red in the sky isn't normal.
I don't know. It doesn't feel too bad. Actually, I'm gonna acquire some gifts and switch my blood code because I have a lot of haze. Get the focus carnage. Is this last one from the final depth thing? Okay, I'll do this one. Is this Fion? Yeah, it's Fion. Yeah. I'll get all the Fion blood code stuff and something else if I can. And then I really like this system in the game. I told you before I was playing Tales of Arise, and this game systems and Tales of Arise's way of leveling up, both those games feel really good to play because the kind of like progression systems are like, it's so out of the like direct level up Dark Souls, Skyrim, like normal RPG stuff that's been so ubiquitous with like video games lately, that like the blood code like kind of job system is like a really nice culture shock to some extent. I have a ton of blood codes to finish off. It's actually super cool.
Prepare now, so you don't regret it later.
So, Fion... Okay. I was really hoping that the ability wouldn't be my, So we gotta get Focus Guard. Gotta get... Not Ice Buff, Hammer, and... Is that it? That actually might mean that I can use the halberd one as well. The only problem with this part of it is it's hard to tell which are your skills from your blood code. Yeah, I can get halberd. Okay, so Ice Barrage is from the thing. And I always forget to check before I actually get into this menu because I'm dumb. Like, there's no other reason, it's just because I'm dumb. Don't need to get that one up. Gotta get Crushing Might. That can't be it. Okay, Grave Knocker. that it? That seems like very few skills. So... Fion, Focus Guard, Ice Barrage, Crushing Might, Fortitude up. Okay, yeah. So then for these I can get whatever I want. Which means... probably slowing. A defensive one. And lightning. Okay.
Oh. It's still far off, but I see movement. No harm in being prepared. Not great in tight quarters.
Yeah, but the ease at which I'm beating this game is like, cause the next game I'm playing is gonna be Dark Souls 2, because one of the guys who stopped in his stream asked me to, and if you come watch me, I'm gonna capitulate a little bit. Because they asked me to, I'm gonna play Dark Souls 2 next, which is going to be still pretty easy when it comes to like the Souls-likes, but I don't think it's gonna be as easy as Code Vein, like I'm feeling Code Vein is right now, and that worries me because the amount of frustration I feel is gonna play an element on how willing I am to like mash my head in to like beating these games, even if I am just like, you know, trying to get that stream content in. Wait, Nathan, are you still here? Just check, because if you're not the one in here, I don't know if I necessarily want to invoke this drama to random passerby and like give my hot take. Okay. So, have you heard of or heard about the cracker drama that's been being talked about online? With like a bunch of streamers saying like the cracker slur. Also, don't type it in chat. I'm only gonna say it twice to, like, check if you know what I'm talking about. Okay. Do you want to hear about it? Because it's pretty weird, and I don't like it, and yeah, the internet's dumb. Is I guess the basic allotment for it. But it is, like, a little more complicated. So if you want to hear about it, I'll tell you. But I've been paying attention to it a lot, and it bothers me.
Moving out. Looks like we can't climb up from here. Ground is broken. Watch your step.
If you don't respond, I will choose to tell you about it without your response. Like, if you don't respond in like 2 minutes, I'll just like tell you about it, and then you can just blame yourself for not typing fast enough or responding fast enough, more like. But you got 2 minutes from here. I don't know if I'll actually count 2 minutes, but I'll just like I'll average it out, you know.
You got something we can use?
I'll think, okay, about 2 minutes have passed. He wants to hear my hot take. They love me. They really love me. Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't know if I necessarily want to talk about it because it's like a garbage fire, but I do think it's like it's an interesting like litmus test for like where people's minds are at. So I don't want to like color your positions too much by like, you know, telling it from my perspective, but I also want you to be sane. So if you do hear about this conversation, you know, I don't want you to have takes where I'm going to be like, I'm going to bully your opinion into the ground. So basically what happened is, if you know who Hassan Abi is, he's like a big Twitch streamer. He's like a big lefty, like, person in like the just chatting section. He has like some very strong, like, you know, communist-ended, socialist-ended, like, political viewpoints, and he talks about them online. Some people think he's not very well educated on, like, the theory, and that his, like, takes are, like, milquetoast or, like, very surface level, and other people just find him entertaining and, like, you know, get, like, the whole meme of, like, you know, like, if Alex Jones, if, like, Tucker Carlson can, like, speak in these, like, you know, less than, like, fully throated ways about, like, the opinions that they're talking about, like, who cares if, like, lefty streamer does the same thing? Like, if someone gives political takes that are more, like, entertainment-oriented, like, who cares? So that's, like, the two perspectives on, like, what he does and, like, why people might like or, like, dislike him on, like, the baseline. But recently, there was a discussion that came up in his chat because some of his mods got banned. Where the reason why his mods got banned is because I think they were having some very, I would say, controversial opinions on whether or not it was okay to say the C slur that I said before, and whether or not that saying that was a slur or if it was racist. And that on his stream, he said it many, many times. He called people it. He, like, defended the perspective that, like, you know, it wasn't racist, that, like, that kind of thing, like, you couldn't be racist towards white people, that, like, comparing it to the N-word, you know, is just, like, not really a thing. And on some of those I agree with, but, like, I think the overall thing that I ended up talking with Steve about this too, and I think the overall conclusion I come to is that, like, yes, the difference between the C word and the N word is pretty broad, and I have used both pretty ubiquitously when I'm, like, memeing, but I think defending them outside of like some meme context or defending them as like not racist or not a slur is just like not it. It doesn't really make sense. It is just making fun of someone for like you know, qualities that they can't really do anything about. And like whether or not there is like larger systemic like issues there. Like obviously there's a lot more behind like the N-word than there is like, you know, yeah. But the idea that like anyone should be defending or endorsing like the use of those words, like just kind of at the very least makes any progressive stance that you have a lot less defensible. So as an example, let's say that like you normally like advocate for like, you know, like you don't think bigotry against trans people or bigotry against black people or bigotry against, you know, Hispanic people. You think all of that's bad. You think it's like demonstrably horrible. You think people who do it, you know, shouldn't be platformed or anything like that. And you think that like people who act in those ways are like bad people. Like one of the best like arguments against this I heard was that like it seems so common among these communities to then also hate white people or hate heterosexual people or like, you know, have these like weird cringy takes like I should be able to say cracker whenever I want. I said the bad word. Oh no, I'm getting canceled. I should be able to say these words however often I want and as ubiquitously as I want because they're not bad. And like again, if the argument is that you think that like there's a big difference in the harm done between these words, I agree completely. You got my vote like 100%. But if the argument is that it's not racist, I'm not on board with that because it is. And like I think, you know, bigoted humor can be funny a lot of the time. I think bigoted humor can be like really funny. I think, you know, when it comes to like trans people making jokes about other trans people, that's still bigoted, even if you're part of the in-group, and even if the intentionality behind those things isn't necessarily because you hate yourself or you hate other trans people. It's just to like make light of like, you know, the life experiences and kind of laugh at yourself. I think all of that humor is fine. It's just the intentionality of it. And I think the intentionality of like, you know, people being like, oh, heterosexual people looking pretty sus, or white people looking pretty sus, why don't you go back to like eating mayonnaise and all that. Like every time I hear stuff like that, I'm just like, you're a really gross human being. Like, in another world, you're like a really big piece of crap, and the fact that you can't notice that, like you say it just like feeling completely righteous, unwilling to examine the kind of like perspective of, am I a bad person for really meaning these like this commentary? I don't understand it. I don't like it. I think like a lot of people are pretty cringe on that. I don't know if you have any like, you know, other comments on that, but like this has been like discourse for the past few days, and he got banned for like 7 days, and all the like YouTube channels and stuff I'm watching are talking about like that drama, so it's on my mind. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. If you don't have any like commentary about it, at least post that you don't have any commentary about it, because I'll just leave that topic. or like at least you understand where I'm coming from. Just so I don't feel like I've somehow engaged in irresponsible discourse. Okay. What boss you fighting?
You have to take whatever you can use. You've used a lot of healing. Be careful from here on.
Ugh.
Bring it any time.
I need to upgrade this blood veil. The lack of defense that it's providing is
You're out of healing.
really screwing me over. Okay, we'll go back this way.
Appreciate it.
I'm always so surprised when I hear about, like, there's a streamer that I stopped watching who was, like, also, like, you know, a lefty commentator kind of thing, and he said something that I thought was just, like, super fucked, and because I personally don't agree with it at all. Like, I don't know how often I end up, like, actually doing this type of thing, but I don't think it's too often. Or, at the very least, I own it super hard when I do it. And I don't like being, or I don't like when I find myself in situations where I end up being a hypocrite. And I don't understand how people can, like, have no problem with that. Where, like, their political perspectives or their political takes, or like the harsh line that they draw in the sand between like their behavior and other people's behavior is just like completely hypocritical. Like, I can't stand it. I think, like, I don't get it. I don't want to get it. I just think, like, be better. Stop being so weird and cringe. Like, hypocritical behavior is not something you should pat yourself on the back for or, like, endorse. Like, I think we should be all fairly intellectually consistent if we're going to talk about things that are, like, high-minded. If we're going to talk about things like systemic racism, or we're going to talk about things like sociological benefits or economical benefits of like different policy perspectives, and we're going to try and like endorse these like high-minded ideas, like engaging in just such blatant hypocrisy, I think is just so fucking whack.
Not an ideal battleground. Good stuff.
Like I've come to really like this
We're safe for now, at least.
I don't know if I'd necessarily consider it like a lie. No, sorry. I don't know if I'd consider it like a like analogy or like a like larger overall perspective. But like the statement that says, you know, something so demonstrably untrue that it almost sounds like a lie, I think for stuff like that is very true. Like, you know, maybe they do 100% believe what they're saying, but it's like, I have to believe that you're high-minded enough to like come to all these conclusions, or like have this like educational background to like understand these things, but then I have to like then take the perspective that you're dumb enough to not understand the conclusions like that other people could come to, or that you yourself should maybe come to based on the rhetoric you're using. Like, it just seems like you want to have your cake and eat it too. Like, I want to be like an ideologue that can say really dumb things that aren't necessarily true, but I also want to make fun of other people for doing the same thing. Or it's that it's okay when we do it, which is like a kind of rhetoric that I've come to really fucking hate lately. Like, you know, bigotry, or like, you know, having like lofty opinions about like religious people or anything like that. It's okay when we make fun of religious people, but when religious people make fun of us for being like, you know, trans or anything, or like have like these cringe, like awful takes about that kind of stuff, completely okay, completely kosher. It's all good. I only wish there was more racism against, I mean, not racism, but bigotry against religious people. Like, obviously no one would actually say that kind of stuff, but I think that's like the only understandable conclusion behind the way some people speak.
Bring it any time. No harm in being prepared. Hey, you holding up?
I don't know though. Maybe I'm not making sense. It's pretty cringe though. Pretty cringe.
Wait a moment. That last left a vestige behind. There is something somehow familiar about it. I would like to know what memories it contains. Would you show them to me?
Okay.
I can't run. I have to keep fighting. It shouldn't be like this. I can't feel him. I would be betraying everyone, even my father. But this monster is too much for me. I can't fight it. Please,
Beep beep boop boop.
someone help me. Louis, please. Destroy me. I need you to do this for me. If you can't, then I'm sorry. In the end, I wasn't strong enough. Now everyone is. Still, if you can help me atone for my sin, please help those who are suffering. If you can ease their burden, even if it's only a little. So, that gives me some explanation. Her desire to comfort and support the afflicted, mixed with the despair she felt for her own situation. It was Cruz's vestige that had created the attendance of the relics. She was afraid the same mistake would occur again. That's why we can only remain by their sides. We are incomplete. Please, take me with you to where Silva is. As the Queen, Cruz's existence was one long, constant struggle. She fought until the very end against the monster inside her, desperate to save revenants from their thirst. I want to deliver salvation, not just consolation. I want to bring about all of the wishes Cruz had for her people. The wishes of the attendants, of my sisters. I want to be the one who finally makes them a reality. I know that this is not so. If it isn't too much to ask, please.
Yay. presence. Okay. Oh wait, I should level up. I should also upgrade my weapon. Actually, let's teleport to the outer crossroads. And I think I get it from Davis. I'll get stuff for Davis and get stuff for Murasame. So board games and Ogari dolls? Pretty sure.
Good timing. I think you'll find.
Trade
If you have
valuables,
any
fire
materials from the old
valuables.
world, I can give you valuables in
So
exchange.
2. And then board game.
Don't have.
Just go down here. Make sure I'm not missing anything.
Sorry. Moving out.
Okay. We get down here. Back up. So I'm gonna go upgrade my weapon and get it transformed into whatever. I think I should be able to get slow, but I might only get poison. I don't know if I got the right stuff. And I don't have any more little keepsake things to buy different gifts. Wait, what is this? Okay. Crypt Spire. Nice. Okay.
What happened? I thought I heard string.
So, exchange, give valuable item, board game,
Is that you need pearl
board game, receive valuable items,
I seem
Ogari
to
doll,
I'm not. You're a good.
receive items, poison. I guess I'll just get the stamp instead.
Satisfied? Please take care of.
I think stun is better than stamps.
Which weapon do you want to transform?
So, transform this into the stun weapon. And then upgrade,
What do you wanna
upgrade
upgrade?
weapon. Max it out. And then
Make sure you get.
let me... Is there any other blood veil that I could get that would put me at... No. Let me see if there's anything in transform. Do I have an alleviate one?
Which blood veil do you want to transform?
I don't. Okay.
Make sure you.
So my current blood veil gives me normal rolls. So anything that gives me normal rolls is fine. Oh wait. This is partly due to my... I'll keep Night Thorn on, and I'll just upgrade it.
Nope. What do you want to upgrade?
Did my stream go down? what just happened. Looked like my stream went down for a second. Okay, what was I doing? I'm gonna upgrade Judgment Edge just in case I ever want to use it. I ran out of Queen Steel, dang.
Which blood veil do you want to
I'm
upgrade?
so dumb. I hope. No, man.
I put ser-
That's gonna be embarrassing. Okay, they do have Queen Steel here. Okay. Let's get 20 Queen Steel.
Go out. Nope.
Let's
What
upgrade.
do you want to upgrade?
Didn't mean to
Which
do
blood
that.
veil do you want to upgrade?
Upgrade Nightthorn. No, not enough
Make
Queen
sure you get back
Tungsten.
safe.
Okay. Now let's switch. Get to the government square. I need to fix my sleep schedule so I can start streaming earlier in the day. I feel bad when I like have really late streams, but this is probably gonna be a late one.
Let's do our best out there. The air is practically crackling.
I don't know if I want to start Dark Souls 2 before I
Map of the depths.
switch back to, what do you call it? Code Vein once I beat it. Because I think the correct plan would be go check out the DLC, go see if I can beat the bosses, see how difficult it is, see if there's any good farming places. Then start the start my second playthrough where I eat all the like I get like the Queen's Breath blood code and all those blood codes.
Silva's soldiers are gone.
And then I finish up all the like achievement content. And that's how I should end up like finishing out the game. But
More damage.
I don't know. That part of the game, like the finishing everything up, is gonna be a big drag, especially like running back through the game again.
Bring it any
And I don't know if I'll finish the game if I just like walk away, or if I will
Pick up something we can
just
use,
like
so it won't open. We should find better ground.
wait, is that all of them? No. Still need a couple more.
Hey, that's
Did they used to give so much Queen Tungsten? Feels so much different from how I originally played. Like, I just don't remember upgrades being this easy, the game being so easy. I'm having a very easy time with it. Welcome back. Happy to have you. Also, nice to meet you back. I'm Anthony. Or Borak. I'm Borak. That's my name. I'm an internet person.
So, with a perfect bait, huh?
I forgot about the wall stabs.
Don't go in without a plan.
Can you revive me?
Nice.
How's it going, bud? Welcome back. Nice to see you. Sorry, I ended up not streaming for a couple days because some stuff happened, and then I ended up getting to Blade Bear and Cannoneer over those days, and after, like, so I stopped last night at Blade Bear and Cannoneer, and I was planning on streaming it and, like, doing my whole struggle bus trip, getting those two done.
We can use.
And I was completely wrong. I remembered Blade Bear and Cannoneer being a much more difficult fight. And, like, I thought there was a second phase where, like, they did, like, the whole Fusion Ha thing. It was not. I was very much wrong, and I apologize, because I went from level 100 and with, like, some of my gear upgraded to, like, upgrading all my gear and getting to level 120, and I went from dying on them like 3 or 4 times to, and like dying without doing any damage to either of them. Like, I don't think I dropped either of them below like 25% health, to clearing them the first time I fought them. Like, I went from not getting 25% done to beating them in one attempt. So, sorry you didn't get to see that. Sorry you didn't get to watch my struggle bus.
Let's keep moving.
However much of a struggle bus it was.
Stand out like a sore thumb. Wow. Very good eye.
I was really surprised how easy Mito and Cannoneer and Blade Bear were. Like,
Hold on. I'm on my way.
Cannoneer and Blade Bear were like the first boss that actually gave me any trouble so far in the game. And it obviously wasn't any real trouble. And then Mito was like a little difficult. I ended up using all of my like regeneration, but I still cleared him like my first fight. So I was telling Fate of Nate here that feels very weird how different the difficulty feels this run through. I don't know if you've gone through Code Vein recently or gone through again, but I'm hoping the DLC, because I haven't seen the cold area or the lightning area, I'm hoping the DLC provides some difficulty, because
You have to take whatever you can use.
I don't know.
Stand out like a sore thumb.
This when it comes to preparing me for Elden Ring kicking my butt, I don't know how well this is doing. I feel like I'm having more trouble with, like, Tales of Arise. Actually, I'm 100% having more trouble with Tales of Arise. Chaos and extreme difficulty are one hell of a drug. Damn it. I said a bad word.
Oh, you're up again. Glad we didn't lose that. Stand out like a sore thumb.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
I think it's pretty weird that, like, I was thinking about Dark Souls 2 because that's my next game to beat. But it's very weird that, like, Dark Souls 2, all the Dark Souls games are pretty ubiquitous with, like traps that you'll see throughout the game, especially in, like, the DLC. But Code Vein basically has no traps at all throughout the game, but then you get into this area, and then it's just, like, every third wall has those spiky things on them. It's a little whack.
There might be blood-sucking roots by the bodies.
Yeah,
Stay sharp.
like, yeah, that. I hate this.
That's a pathetic disguise.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not the worst, but
Good job dodging that one.
it's definitely not exactly fun. Like,
No harm in being
between this and, like, the final map before the DLC came out, I think this area might be better farming in. Like, it's safer, but the wall spikes means that, like, I don't like farming in this area at all. It's so gross.
That's a real gem.
Like, half the farming spots, like, just being just trap central, and
Whatever you can use.
the trap doesn't even feel, like, all that fair.
I don't know what outfit you're with. Silva's. I'm human, so.
I mean, I'm not saying you don't get used to it. All I'm saying is they, like, I think there's one set of walls where there's, like, 3 or 4 of those spiky things in one area, and that one specifically is just, like, again, I love Code Vein's good game. I really love, like, the job system they introduced in it. Like, having, like, a job system in, like, a Souls game, pretty good. But, there's, like, a couple things that really bother me, and that one is just, like, a big one, is you don't see any kind of traps like this in this game anytime before, and the, like, activation time on the traps is, like, incredibly quick, does a lot of damage, knocks you down, super annoying. Just a whole smorgasbord of awful. I do really like these guys' models, though. "12 out of 10 modeling on the units in this area. Some of the Lost look a little wacky, like the undead dudes normally, but
What's this place?
these guys are super cool. I don't know why, but my stream's showing only 2 people in stream, and I don't know why. And it's actually showing 0 people in stream. I can see more than that, but okay. No skin off my back.
Keep your eyes open on the way down. Stand out like bring it anytime.
Let me switch back over to OBS 1 second. So how was everybody's weekend? Anyone do anything interesting?
So it won't open.
One of my roommates had a Christmas party that I went to, which was very fancy, and I was incredibly underdressed. The food is pretty good, so, you know, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Free food, sign me up every time. Oh yeah, Scythe, I picked up, Blasphemous. I actually should have mentioned that. There was a Steam sale. I know you were mentioning Blasphemous, so I gave you the option of,
Nice work.
what game I should play next. And I know you picked, Dark Souls 2, but I do have Blasphemous. And I don't know if that changes your mind at all. I'm, going to complete all the Souls-like, so it's, I'm indifferent to the order in which I do it, but I felt like I should mention it. Also, the fact that they were selling that game with the DLC for like $7, insane.
Got something we can use? This interior.
Really solid.
Is this the power of a successor?
Okay. So Blasphemous is next. Solid, solid. So we're doing
This place is pretty open, huh?
Blasphemous, then we're doing
That's
Dark Souls 2, and then we got Neo 2. I'm not playing all the Souls-likes. Obviously, that list is too broad. So, finishing up Code Vein, I did Mortal Shell. I'm gonna do, like, Sekiro, the Dark Souls games. If Bloodborne ends up coming out on PC before Elden Ring, I'm gonna do Bloodborne. I might finish Grime. I'm not really sure about it. If Elden Lilies goes on sale, I'll try and get that one done. There's a lot. There's a lot to get through, but Neo 2, I'm not going through Neo 1 because that game goes from, like, doing Neo 2 and Neo 1 is just too much time investment. I probably should, but, like, given the list of games that I've already, like, put on there, if I want 100% all the Souls games, I need to, like, make some kind of allowment for, like, not, you know, losing my mind. And that one's gonna be, I'm not doing Neo 1 and 2. So, is there anything I'm missing? Like, anything really big that I'm missing? Okay. Do I have to re-buy it if I already own Bloodborne on PS4?
Whoa, whoa. This is a really bad idea. You stand out like a sore thumb.
What is a bitch stick? Oh, okay.
Pick up something we can use? Watch your regeneration.
I'm surprised that, like... Oh, I forgot. The Surge... Do I wanna... Okay. So I'm not gonna do Lords of the Fallen. I've beaten that game enough times to recognize that I don't know if it's worth the experience. Like... But the Surge 2 or the Surge 1... I think they're questionably part of that list. I think they do potentially belong on that list. Well, you can stream with Game Pass. So, yeah.
Job dodging that one.
Okay. Maybe I'll pick up PlayStation Now just to do that. I don't know.
There's a guard here.
It would probably, like, if I end up doing Bloodborne in addition, it might end up, like, as a February game. So, if I complete everything else... I mean, like, I think we were talking about it, like, earlier. I think with Elden Ring dropping, and then Thymesia dropping, like, a little bit after that, if Lies of P drops also in 2022, and we get God of War, and, like, for a year for Souls-likes, that's gonna be insane. Well, God of War comes out on PC soon, so, like, actually, I don't know. So because God of War drops on PC soon, I'm not sure whether or not playing God of War through PlayStation Now or picking it up. Stranger in Paradise is also one. I actually, I forgot to. I meant to check out like the demo videos to see what I thought about it after we talked about it last time. You mentioned it, and that it wasn't all just screaming, "Chaos! Chaos!" So, I might be having too hot of a take on this one, but I did not enjoy Final Fantasy VII, the remake, very much at all. I beat the first boss, and I did not need to experience any more of that game to, like, determine how much I liked it. Like, the fusion between turn-based and, real-time combat, I think, in some ways was better and worse than Final Fantasy 15. And the, like, kind of, like, turn-based element of Final Fantasy 15 really weirded me out, and the fact that Final Fantasy VII even went harder with those systems, just, it did not work for me. Just not my cup of tea.
Stand out like a sore thumb.
It might be possible that when, like, so Integrate just came out, and then, like, the second part, when it comes out, like, maybe there will be a case that I'll make where once the full story of the new Final Fantasy remake comes out, like, once it's all accessible, I might very well, like, play through them, but I don't want to be an anime protagonist with spiky hair and a big sword enough to go through those games. I guess that's my perspective.
We'll have to be careful not to fall when we dodge.
Feels like a bad argument to make when I'm playing through Tales of Arise, but it's what I'm thinking right now. It's where my head's at.
Not an ideal battleground.
Hi, baby. Dude. Come over here. One second.
Make sure you're good and set before we go.
Okay. I thought... Are you gonna be annoying? I'm bribing my children. Do you guys want McDonald's? Will you stop complaining if I give you McDonald's? Oh. I'm not saying that at all. That is a name I will not be saying. Thank you very much for the follow, though. That is, that is a name. That is a name indeed. I swear if you keep complaining, like, I put you in my lap, and you ran away. If you keep, like, being... If you keep being weird, you'll no longer be my daughter.
I'm on my way.
I am live. I am, in fact, live. This is not a zombie you see. This is it's the real me.
Fighting here would be a bad idea.
I hate this. At least I'm pretty sure I'm live. I'll check, yeah, I'm live. Looks like my stream went down for a second there, but I am live currently.
Sorry. Moving out. Pick up something we can use? That's a real gem.
Okay. Let's go back to OBS.
Lost. Sighted up ahead.
Run away! Yakumo, please do not die. That was loud.
Stubborn bastard.
I've got the bigger brain. I wish... I need to, you know, spend some time looking at Twitch emotes, because I'm not a big Twitch watcher. I'm not a big Twitch chatter. So, like, I don't even know how to use, like, chat commands. So the only, like, I'm showing my boomer, but every time I try to use a chat command, like the emotes that you're using, I have to find them in the list. Like, I hit, like, the little, like, emote thing, and I find them in the list. I don't know any other way to do it other than that. Like, if it's, like, if you need to press, like, slash or, like, I don't know, hyphen before it, I have no idea. But I know of the streamers I have watched, they often have, like, the like, big brainness to use their 5-head powers to, you know, list off, like I watch a guy named Frost Prime, and I'm like, Frost P7, and I have no idea if, like, in Twitch you just type Frost P7 and you get the emote, or it's like slash in front of it or whatever. I'm feeling pretty dumb admitting that, because it obviously isn't like I'm doing rocket science to figure something like that out. It's just that the system of looking for the emote has never bothered me enough that I've wanted to change it. Hellpoint... I might have mentioned this before, but Hellpoint did not... After I saw the reviews about Hellpoint and the fact that, like, after the game came out, it just kind of fell off. Like, no one ended up talking about it afterwards. Like, every YouTuber I know who, like, you know, reviews or plays Souls-likes, there's no boss I've heard about Hellpoint that's, like, particularly interesting. Like, no one's talking about the zones in Hellpoint. It just... Like, maybe I should give it more of a chance, but I feel like the gameplay trailers, like, looked good, and the, like, exploration or, like, the leveling in it looks good in general, but this sounds really mean. It seems like if someone took, like, the Surge 1 and just made it crappier, except more like high sci-fi. Hello, lagging. I mean, I'm Borak. I said it right. I didn't say my real name. There's no real people on Twitch. Dude, I had fun running Remnant. Like, I finished the DLC recently. Like, I got all the DLC done, and it was super fun. And I ended up running a, what do you call it? A hardcore run. And that was a lot of fun as well. I think if I was gonna run a hardcore run again, I would definitely try and run with, like, other people, because especially for, like, hardcore characters, that game is a lot. But, like, also running, the roguelike mode in Remnant with other people would be fun. Both of those are two things I haven't put much time into. I've run through the game more than once on a single character, but I have never started fresh and ran the game again. I did one run on hard and one run on normal. And it's really good. You're right. It's very good. I did that. So the only reason I did that was because in the beginning, I think I told you about how I was farming a lot in Remnant before the adventure mode came out. Like, the first week Remnant came out, I put so many hours into that game, and I ended up running to the final boss, like, several times, and then I did the first area several times trying to get the Chicago typewriter. Why are you guys being upset? Did you guys just, like, wake up and are feeling, like, really temperamental? Their food bowl's full. Their water bowl's full. They're just being little jerks. Like, Father, don't pay attention to internet people.
Here's a fight that looks interesting.
Ooh. Actually, I can use the Blazing Claw. Let's get Plasma Roar. Blast Bolt. recoil. Man, there's so many spells for Fourfold Verdict. Is there another one? Not Shadow Leap. Okay. Get Iron Will. I love Iron Will. Have you put any time into the roguelike version of Remnant? I don't know if I have any passive abilities for this. Vow of Ichor. Okay. Vow of Ichor. Okay. I did, once I got access to it, SMG, hunting rifle, or beam rifle are my two weapons of choice. They're just too good. I also started using the dragon boss weapon, the SMG that shoots fire and its secondary is a flamethrower. That one's also really good. But I enjoy the coach gun and the shotgun a bit, but they just feel so weak in comparison to, like, the beam rifle and the hunting rifle are just so powerful. Also, I ended up beating the DLC, I think, using the assault rifle. Pride of the Iskall? Is that the lightning hunting rifle like thing where it shoots like lightning balls? I never upgraded that one, if I'm thinking of the right thing.
Would it be safe to fall from up here? Choose your ground well.
The weapon they introduced for the oh wait. Oh, I can use this now.
You're looking pretty sharp.
The final boss weapon, the from the final DLC, the like chain gun weapon, I haven't actually used it at all in game, like outside of fighting the final DLC boss, but that one actually seemed pretty interesting. It seemed like you'd go through the ammo way too quickly to be useful in like a lot of places, but like if your only goal was to like you know, just like kill a boss or like kill some elite enemies, I think as like a secondary weapon, that thing's great. Especially if like you were playing multiplayer, like having one person on your team with that one. I think having one person on your team with that one for like crowd control could be really, really good. Really powerful. Lumpkin Johnson. My cat's going nuts. She doesn't know it's not 3 a.m., so running back and forth across my room is, it's not appropriate right now. That's a later in the day thing. Can you change the coloring of your thing?
You aren't too hard to work with.
I didn't even know you could change the color of your name. I did not mean to do that, but actually, there's no but. I just didn't mean to do that. Let's fight the attendant.
Don't run too far ahead. No harm in being prepared. That's pathetic.
It's a long way. I think it might be. No. Sit. No, I was going the right way. I'm dumb. Ignore me. Why did I not... I didn't check how much haze I had on me. I could have upgraded like 10 times. I'm just gonna beat the boss like this. The attendant is not a hard fight. You just were... Oh. Okay.
Let's do
I feel so bad for beating up one of the attendants like this.
Stay focused. Bring it anytime. Is that, I guess?
That's fine. If you got things to do, don't feel like you gotta, you know, watch the boring man play boring games.
You have to take whatever you can use.
I will feel slighted, but that you won't lag, you know, just to enjoy my presence. But you know, I'll get past it, promise.
That's a pathetic disguise. That's a real gem.
He doesn't believe in typing. Don't hurt him. Why did anyone name themselves that?
I see something.
I suddenly regret asking for more participation in stream. Okay. No one has to chat. No one has to talk. Everyone can just do their own thing. Coming to visit is nice enough. Don't no one's bullied into behavior. all you want for Christmas is to live in the pound. I don't mean that. To be completely clear, I do not mean that. I would not send my cat to the pound. I'm a bad person that jokes about mean things.
Oh, what's this
I
place?
literally just put you in my lap. Why are you, like... Yeah, that's what I thought. I go down to pick you up and you run away. This is terrorism. I did not mean to drop there. But I did. Bread? Is that a piece of bread? I don't know what that emote's supposed to be. Is that a... Wait, is that like a weird cat?
The lost are weirdos.
So, if that is in response to my commentary about my cat, I don't know if every pet owner does this, but I do think it is a fairly common enough meme to jokingly be mean to your pets. Like, if you're... So, I don't know if you, So for my cats, I enjoy bothering them. And by that I mean, like, when you, like, hold them in your arms like they're a little baby and they, like, try and struggle away, I find it very funny. It is very cute. It is very funny. I will not stop. If they didn't want to be treated like a baby, why did they decide to be so small? Based in Red Pilled. I'm so dumb. Speaking of toast, the whole putting bread on your cat's face, or like putting cucumbers behind them, or like dropping cheese on them, that's all the same thing. It's all very funny. It's all very cute. I told my sister that I enjoy annoying my cats especially much because I'm like basically, you know, I'm one of the cats, because how cats interact with themselves is they're just jerks to each other. Like, you'll see cats, like, they'll go from, like, grooming one another, like, sitting in, like, a big fur ball, to just, like, smacking the crap out of one of them. And I think bothering cats is just the same thing. You just be like, I'm one of you. I've never actually put bread on my cat's face. That is something to do. We have a lot of bread. My roommate went and got like 8 loaves of bread the other day, so putting bread on my cat's face is not an impossibility. Don't put that on me. That is not true.
Let's settle this. This elevator is sick, right?
I don't think I'm nearly temperamental enough to be a cat. Like an actual cat. This is when I just get a bunch of, yeah, you're the most temperamental person I've ever met. My cat's having such a bad day. She's headbutting my arm for pets. I'm a cat to my cats. So the one thing I will say is I would admit that I act like a cat to my cats. I do enjoy annoying them. They're little gremlins, and I treat them as such.
They can bring nothing but further disaster to this land. I cannot allow that mistake to repeat itself a second time. Stand by their side and attend to them. That is enough. It is the duty with which we have all been entrusted. If you lose your way, if you take one false step, it will lead to that same result. That's not true. Yes, as attendants, it may be that we were all born from Cruz's weakness. But we are not all identical to one another. Our experiences are unique. Through our journeys, I have experienced the memories of so many different people.
Everyone came through today. So, I didn't know how anyone else feels, but the idea of putting your pet in pajamas that is what your pet is, I don't think it's as great of a meme as you think it is. Like, I get it can be kind of funny, like, one time. That... It's fine.
They're not just out cold, are they?
Like, I think putting, like, a small dog in, like, cat's pajamas, or putting a small cat in, like, dog pajamas, funny. It's funny enough. But, like, putting a cat in cat pajamas, I'm just not sold. Like, if you had, like, a cat and you dress them up like a monkey, okay, you got me sold. Hey, don't use the C word. We don't use the C word here. I know what happened to the other people on Twitch. Yeah, it's fine. Go work.
That's a real gem.
Okay. I mean, so the meme I was running down was that it's funny, like, the first time, but it's like that, like, middle-aged lady funny, where, like, who's that one comedian where everyone makes fun of her, like, the whole, like, girls aren't funny thing because she goes, my vagina. Who's that lady? Is Amy Poehler?
You aren't too hard to work with.
Is that Amy Poehler? Is it Amy Poehler that goes, my vagina? And, you know, 4 women over the age of 50 think she's absolutely hilarious, and the rest of us are just like, I don't know about that lady. Like, we might need to go back to the drawing board with that comedy routine. I don't know if it's appropriate to question other people's taste, but you,
Nice work, Eagle Eye.
do you, Scythe, do you not know who Amy Poehler... Am I thinking of the right lady? I have to Google this.
Oh,
If you haven't seen this, lady's comedy, it's... No, it's not Amy Poehler. Okay. Comedians. Amy Schumer. Amy Schumer. VOH. Yeah, yeah. I don't Oh man. You went for the hot take. You went for the hot take. Yeah, Amy Schumer is not a very funny lady. She Well, I don't find her very funny. I'm sure there are some people who find her very funny. And I think those people I mean, okay, if we're gonna actually engage in this discourse before you go and work, I think that a lot of people laugh at dudes acting like absolute man whores, and like, you know, Eddie Murphy's like old comedy, like a lot of it was about him just like, you know, being a bit like more than a lot like sexually promiscuous. And I think that like there are certainly ways and there are certainly people, like I think Sarah Silverman does pretty funny comedy when it comes to like, you know, being like sexually promiscuous. I just think that Amy Schumer does not do that very well. Like to whatever extent that that's true, to whatever extent that like that's your lifestyle, you know, more power to her. But just because that's true, just because that's your lifestyle, does not mean you're making funny comedy about it. And I don't like it very much. She's not very funny. You know, the bit she sets up, like maybe I shouldn't be firing shots because I'm not that funny, but yeah, just ain't it. Yeah, you need to. You're gonna get a ban. I'm gonna be honest, like you might just lose chatting privileges if you keep this up. 100%, you will just lose chatting privileges. It's not even like an oops, like Jesus. I wanna see how you talk at the water cooler.
Okay, that's one fight down.
Yeah. If what you were just talking about is anything remotely similar, you shouldn't talk like that, and it's not funny. I definitely, like, engage in some, like, I have engaged and will probably engage in the future in some, like, risque humor at times, but yeah, that was a lot. It was a lot already. I don't want to see when you open up both barrels. No, I will ban you. Like you're not doing it. I will ban you right now. You'll be the first ban that I do to anyone except. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Like, you can't... Okay. I'm not playing, like, if I see another chat message in here, like... Holy crap. Ugh.
Stand out like a sore
What I will say about all of that is, I think that there are times and places where more controversial comedy, or... Okay,
Working
I
too
w-
hard isn't a good idea, you know.
I'm modding you. I'm modding you right now. Like... I need your help if, like, somewhat, like... I need your help if, like, someone goes nuts like that in the future, because I was not fast enough on the draw, and, like, that continued for far too long before I got it all taken care of. Holy crap.
Oh, it's open?
Like, if that's our starting point, like, how long before someone, like, says something real bad? Whoa. Some of y'all need Jesus. I don't even believe in Jesus, and some of y'all need Jesus. I just realized this entire time I had my stream. The game I'm playing right now is Halo Infinite. Did you know that? That the game I was playing is Halo Infinite? Because I didn't know that. I thought the game that I was playing was Code Vein. And I absolutely did not have that as my stream title. That is... That's a little embarrassing. I've been streaming for... Where's the boss? Oh, I'm going to go fight the boss, actually.
Make sure you get back safe.
Wait, you banned her? Why did you ban her? Oh, man. I guess you can, like, unban eventually, that might be appropriate. I don't know. I just timed her out. delete all those messages, you know, time her out for a bit, let her clear her head. Okay. Fair.
Here's hoping we find something interesting.
My controller died. Give me a second. Gotta reconnect. Okay. Now we're good. Dude, this boss is still my favorite. I might feel differently because I felt differently about every single boss in this game my second time through the game. But I'm really hoping that this first... I know why I went back. I don't have all the EOS vestiges. I need to go back. I haven't done all the EOS memories, so I think to get the true ending, I need all the EOS vestiges. Is that true? Does anyone know off the top of their head, do I need the EOS vestiges done? I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Just to make sure.
That's a mean. Bring it any time.
Wait, where is it? There we go. I knew, like all that happened and I was pretty distracted, so... I forgot what exactly I went back to the main area for. Okay. Well, the final boss, I think for, like, the true good ending, you need them for. Like, even to access the final boss. Because without the EOS vestiges, the fucking thing doesn't, like, amalgamate after you beat Silva. Yeah, if you can, add, like, every instance of N-bomb, because I gotta be honest, I do not ever want to have that feeling when, like, some Twitch streamers who I know of and have seen, when, like, a brigade of, like, cool cats come through and start dropping, like, racist agitprop. Just any version of stuff like that, you know, add to that ban list, because if something like that happens, I probably won't be on for, like, 2 weeks. That won't be great.
I don't understand the sin within us. What could it be that I have somehow managed to forget? What is it?
I'm just gonna skip through all of this. Dude, that stuff in chat got me so...
I suppose many attendants must have met the same fate.
Actually, I'll get to it when I'm off stream. You don't have to. You have to do all that I'll get to him off stream. Thank you for getting that though.
What is it?
I forgot that you could add block terms in stream, and that is based of you to remind me of by accident.
This attendant lost their successor to frenzy. If all we can do is stand by and watch, while we lose the ones we've been charged to protect, then does our presence serve any purpose? As attendants, what good do we do?
Tiggle bitties, mommy milkies. Attendants are pretty good at that.
What is it?
Auto mod settings? Okay. I mean, so to be blunt, I don't know if this is like a bad take at all, but like the first word you banned, which I'm just not gonna pop in because of the context right now, I don't necessarily know if like it's an impossible to word, an impossible word to use in like good context, because I've definitely called people that. I've definitely like memed about it. Like, I think just like the manner in which you say those kind of things definitely can make them a lot more yikesy. Like,
What is it?
yeah, I think everyone's kind of like aware
Now?
of
Take care.
how that can like occur and how it can be a little bit more or less weird, but I'll have to look at automod stuff and double check if there's any way to, you know, ensure that kind of thing is, I'm not like rapidly like trying to like alt tab out a game, go to OBS, go to Twitch, and get that handled. I really don't want to actually fight the boss with this blood code, but I do need to rank up the blood code, so...
No harm.
Wow, that does no damage. Skull King. Bring me back. Yeah, I saved all the bosses. Yeah. My first playthrough, just like my first playthrough the first time I went to the game, I did the like good ending. am I getting revived? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I'm switching my blood code. Not having any like decent skills. I'm gonna go Darkstalker, I think. I have Darkstalker set up to be pretty good. Where is it? It's somewhere.
Making sure your gear is good.
Dark Seeker. Wait, that's not it. Dark Knight. I'm dumb. It's Dark Knight.
Don't worry about me. I won't get in the way. It's a big help. That's a mean no harm.
Somehow I went from like going to a like gift blood code to like a melee blood code, and then having like a worse beginning of the fight than I did the first time. It was pretty embarrassing. I just had a weird thought. Did Code Vein come out after the Ring City? Because like I don't know how far along they were in developing this boss fight, but if Code Vein came out after the Ring City, the similarity to like the Ring Knight's moveset is I don't know, it's pretty sketch. I don't know if anyone's ever had that commentary before. I'm sure they have, but like my enjoyment of this boss, I think could then just be like, oh, I would really just like the Ringed Knight if it was a boss. Nice. Two attempts. Yeah. I don't know. Code Vein's not turning out to be nearly the game I remember it as. It was never like one of the hardest Dark Souls games, but
No. Silva has lost control of the relic.
and this next boss is easier than Silva is.
What's wrong?
I think.
Silva is pulling in the relics.
Ugh. Excuse me.
refuse to let the world end here.
Probably.
I swear, I will stop this.
I was hoping to go all achievements on like all the Souls games I played, but it felt kind of weird to fully commit to that, only because I'm so unwilling to like go all the way on Mortal Shell. Like, it might be possible that like before the end I'll like want to do that on Mortal Shell, but like right now I can't imagine doing a what do you call it, run, a shellless run. But Code Vein is like, I could totally see myself getting all the achievements on this. I think it's also the... Oh, I was just not going to do any of the, like, on my next run of it, I was just not going to do any Vestige stuff. Because I've unlocked basically everything. And before I go into New Game Plus, I'm going to actually unlock everything. So, by that metric, like, I'll just kill all the bosses when I fight them, and I'll get the Queen's Blood codes, and then I'll get the final Queen Blood code when I beat Silva. Stop. Yeah, come up, please. Okay, sweet. I can't believe I had the wrong game for my stream title this entire time. I mean, in the search. That's so embarrassing. Like, I've been streaming for like 2 or 3 hours, and the entire time I had the wrong game up. Oh my gosh. Am I missing something? I feel like this boss is like actually fairly easy, and I'm either committing too hard to the fight, or I'm doing something incredibly wrong. I will do. I'm gonna use the communal gift. Start there.
Hold on. I'm on my way.
What is the communal gift for? Oh, we'll go with it. Yeah. I'm finally having to eat my words about this being so easy.
Bring it anytime.
hoping to get the roll right. You know what I could do to make this easy? I could pick up the hasten skill. The hasten upgrades your dodge to the next level, and I think with fast dodge, I might actually be able to dodge through that big. This thing, and not die. Okay, you need to stop. Hug the booty. Hug the booty. I'm a Souls game player. Hug the booty.
Hey.
Okay, so switch this with hasten. Yeah.
My gear might not be cutting it.
And let me check what the communal gift is. Now that I'm here. Reduce guard stamina usage and dodge speed, but increase attack. Oh, no thank you. Yeah, I'm not using that at all. Then let's get slow
Too hard to work with.
and venom.
Ready for this? No harm in being prepared.
Oh, just not accepting, just not affected by, status ailments, I guess. Okay. Maybe unlocked. Yeah, I'm not showing my skill right now. Eh. Okay. I have one final strategy. And it is I'm switching to a sword. I'm switching to the sword, going Queen Slayer, and I'm putting on, is it Noble Silver? Yeah, we'll put on this. And so cleansing light. I'll put on lightning weapon. Actually, it looks like they're using lightning, so not lightning weapon. Put on circulating pulse and I guess we can do Phantom Assault. Phantom Assault's one of the better
Stay relaxed.
single sword things. So activate these. Cleansing Light's actually working out real well. Okay. Let me dodge. Good, good, good. I'm good at this game. I forgot to pick up my souls, my haze, whatever you want to call it. Good, 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 good. Okay, I need you to not do that. Dang it. I'm actually too heavy. I have slow dodge, I think. I actually got the dodge that time. I'm good at this game. I want to pet you on the head. I'm just busy. Oh, it's this. Wait, is it just that? Is there like a spot between the legs that doesn't get hit? I hate the fact that there's like tracking on the boss even when I'm not locked on. So close. I also have Final Journey if I need it. I'm hoping I won't have to use Final Journey actually. Okay, we're using Final Journey. Okay. I thought I wasn't gonna make it. Yay, I'm a winner. Thank you. Big gamer moment. I don't want to hear any I'm bad at video games later when you see me play Dark Souls now.
We don't have a lot of time.
Obviously great at video games,
Kid,
12 out of 10.
Can you handle this?
It's all right.
Hey.
Huh?
Ew.
In the end, no matter who I may be, even if I serve as little more than an empty vessel, you have stored so many precious memories inside of my heart, and I promise I will never allow them to fade away. Whatever happens, I will always be with you,
Sag.
just as you will always be within my heart. And now, goodbye.
Big gamer moment.
What?
The relics.
I think it's super weird that, like, the relics are just, like, the cut-up pieces of Cruz's body that they, like, shaped into those things. And you're just, like, not supposed to, like, realize that, oh, when, like, you talk about, like, the success for the rib, like, they tried to burn her to pieces, they cut her to pieces, they did all this fun stuff, and then when it all didn't work, they're like, okay, you take her rib cage, put it in a circle, and then eat it. Eat her rib cage. You gotta stop the vampire queen from, you know, coming back. I want my baby back, ribs, chili, baby back ribs. Don't trademark me. I didn't know why, but immediately when I started singing that song, I thought that I should totally spend time watching the Austin Powers movies again. Does he talk about baby back ribs, fat bastard, in the Austin Powers movies? I feel like he does talk about baby back ribs, but I don't remember what movie it would be in, or if I'm right about that. Ugh. Okay. See, I'm a man of culture. That's why I knew that. I didn't think about this, but can I still restore vestiges? Because I think I didn't finish the scout vestige. That'll be complicated. Because I don't think vestiges carry over between playthroughs. Come here, baby. I won the game. Be proud of your father. Well, I'm hoping that I can still restore vestiges. I don't remember if I can, but I hope so. Okay. So, I did this off stream, so it probably won't be nearly as funny. It might not even be funny at all. But does anyone remember the successor of the Claw? The cat lady? Because the successors choose the form they take after, like, before they take their form. Like, all I'm saying is that Yakumo's army teammate is a furry.
In the years after Eos
Changed my mind.
frenzy, transformed
She chose to be a cat girl when she got transformed.
And the question I pondered for so long,
Not like
what has
a
Revan
actual
done?
animal,
What about
like
outside?
the
Horrors that
successor of the ribcage,
we
like
analyzed
a
the
cat
signs
girl.
intercepted from outside when the red mist appeared. There were countless cries for help. As revenants, we prey upon humanity. Even so,
I plan to start research with Karen. I don't know if we'll ever find an answer. It would be nice if... I plan to start... We finally secured on the day she took all of the relic, and ever since then, she's been producing blood. So even if it's only a little, that's my... We fought on the... endeavors.
All the power was sucked right out of my... But now Jack's training me to... I don't see me as much as I used to. I think it's because I miss her.
I see I didn't get a response there, so I'm guessing you didn't appreciate my hot take. Oh, I forgot that there was a There was a separate season pass blood code. All I'm saying is I'm completely right, and it's a based opinion. You guys are you guys just unwilling to face the facts that she's a furry. Yeah.
There are no changes in the weeping tree. If anything happens, I swear I'll do my mission. I won't allow that.
The relic's power created the weeping tree. Think it must have. We're ordinary revenants without the. As long as I.
The lost are still a Silva is. I can finally get to the job. Oh, I near. The lost are still. I can. Oh.
Today I invited Yakumo to work for the provisional government, but he turned me down outright. Sorry, but just like you've got things you want to. Yeah, he hasn't. Well, I didn't want to work after a while of fighting to survive, and here I am stuck with him.
So, I actually, I'm not actually sure if wait.
Is that amber? It's a piece of her memory, and Karen and the others say it's made of the same sub. It has the ability to alter the relic's influence.
I talked to everybody.
That means people have. Don't worry about me.
Okay. Oh, talk to Mia. I actually think, like,
Now I understand
the doctor lady, I think you could potentially say, like, she's not. Only because, like, you can't really, like, tell any, like, super, like, sexualized qualities of, like, the doctor lady in her wolf form. But, like, Cat Lady basically wore a gimp suit. She was like, transform me into a cat lady with big mommy milkers and put me in a gimp suit. Like, I think those are two different tiers. Is she? I thought the upside down naked lady was, what's her name? Jack's girlfriend. Because the doctor lady is the ribcage. She's a big wolf. Because, so, what the heck is her name? Jack's girlfriend's name. It's not Io. It's lady with scars on her face. It's lady who sings well.
You're leaving into the outside world?
It's hopefully going to be said in this last scene. Eva!
Yeah, I figured that's what you would do. I can't say I approve.
Yeah, the, Eva. Yeah, she's not,
Say something before you go.
Eva isn't the doctor lady. The doctor lady is Louis' sister's friend. And also the lady that's, like, Louis' potential girlfriend.
And since you guys insist on charging ahead all the time,
Eva.
I need someone to keep things running smoothly.
Do you think if there's another Code Vein game, Murakami's just gonna come in at one point, just being like an absolute madwoman? Just like
To be honest,
murdering all
I'm not sure
the...
how welcome revenants will be in the outside world. But you have to keep reminding yourselves
I mean, it just...
that we were all
To me, it was just like... Like, maybe I'm not remembering correctly, but like, in like the overly sexualized elements of like JRPGs, I thought the
Just like you, carry
the extent to which the doctor lady was like an overly sexualized version of her like successor form, it was toned down in comparison to like the other bosses. Like there are a lot of bosses where like the one like water boss was basically like a pole dancer. Like we talked about Cat Lady in the gimp suit. We got upside down naked lady. We got what else? Yeah. I don't know if you just came back, Scythe, but we're engaging in discourse. But I will like fully commit to the like the one mega furry take for the successor of the claw, but I'm not sure about the other one. That's why Yakumo won't be that's why he won't let her be his girlfriend, because he knows like, how long till you put me in a fox outfit? I can't do this. What does the fox say? Boop boop doo boop doo ba doo. Doo 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 boop ba doo. God Gamer coming through. Calm down. Just sit. Don't be annoying. Okay, be annoying. Bye. Okay. Teleport. Let's go to the home base, and then I'll complete the 2 extra maps. I'll go through and make sure there's no side quests I have left to do. And then we'll go to the Hell Knight DLC. And then I'll try and beat the Hell Knight. I'm not sure if I'll be able to at the level I'm at. But we'll give it a good old college try. And then once we finish that, we'll go to, I guess, Frost Empress place first. And then we'll go to the Lightning one. And then, depending on the difficulty of all of those, I think will determine if I'm gonna go straight to new game, or and get all the blood codes, or if I wait for
Honestly, this is
wait
all
till
we
I
got
beat it
for
all.
available routes.
So Void District. Okay.
Don't be overeager. Come back immediately.
I thought you had D&D. What time is it? Yeah, are you playing D&D? I thought you couldn't watch anymore.
Don't get too wild out there.
I want you to know I hate myself for doing this, but
Prepare now.
I thought it, so I can't stop myself. Wrong hour. You typed R instead of our. And I'm sorry I'm like this. But, yeah. Put me with the trash. Also, sorry that your D&D game got canceled. Are you guys doing more sessions over the holidays or what? My D&D group is down until I think January 8th, I think, is our next game. Which, hot minute away. Are you, is that your response to me memeing on you for using the wrong R? Or is that the response for, potentially not having another session? The answer is yes. Yes is the answer. Sacrificial Edge is not good. I've never, like, ever thought about using Sacrificial Edge. Holy crap, there's so much to buy still. Let's get Warrior. Okay. Okay. Yeah, my group has, like, a bunch of plans all, like, the following weeks. And we only play bi-weekly, so once, like, the Christmas holidays came up, it was just... Because we play Sundays, and because, like, there's a couple bad overlaps for, like, Sundays over this holiday period, it just meant that, like, we had to push it back a lot. So, let me check something before I say anything. Okay, no one's in here right now. Okay, so, Fate of Nate, I have a question for you. Did I make a mistake, like, after seeing all the stuff that happened, did I make a mistake in advocating for more people to pop in here like that? Like, I did not realize how swiftly that would turn into a, wow, I hate every part of this.
think we can put that to good use.
Well. I mean, thank you for being honest, but I don't know. I felt like it was a mistake, but you know, that is, oh man.
You back up, huh?
I at least attempt to think better of them, and then it turns into stuff like that, and
Our gear might not be cutting it.
well, she already had been in my stream before. Like, the degree to which she, like, you know, behaved like that today was a lot, and I've thought about, like, you know, reducing her chat privileges before. I won't say that that's never come up in my mind, because she's got a way of speaking, but like, I had like a marginally hot take with the Amy Schumer stuff, and then she went like immediately like very quickly into yikesy territory.
The Lost are really close. No harm in being prepared.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously, I banned her because, well, timed her out. He banned her. Because it's my channel, and, like, you know, how I think people should speak in chat is, like, the only thing that should matter. And I guess the only reason I engaged in, like, the question, or, like, you know, asked for thoughts is because like, it's almost a question of, should I have truly expected things would have gone there so quickly? Like, I just don't know if it was, like, within expectations that things would go from, like, yikesy to holy crap. Holy crap. I mean, I guess this is Twitch, so, you know, if it wasn't someone I know, it's gonna be someone who's in chat anyways doing that kind of stuff, so. It's just a question of how many and how often. I mean, yeah, sure. I'm just saying, saying like no one can expect anything but the unexpected. Like, there are degrees to unexpected behavior. Like, you know, the quirky girl at school thinks that she's, like, has unexpected behavior. Like, oh, look at me, I made a funny noise. The, like, you know, absolute chads feel like they engage in unexpected behavior by suddenly, like, lifting a rock and, like, flexing randomly. That is unexpected behavior. Every one of us engages in unexpected behavior. I'm just saying, like, calling it just unexpected behavior, I don't think, fully encapsulates what we're talking about. Like, if I come on here in stream tomorrow and my hair's green, that's unexpected behavior. I think we all know that's like, that's not on the level of what we're talking about, is I guess my point. I really should be paying attention to, like, the blood code I plan on using next, so I'm not just, like, searching through here with no idea what I need. And then lightning and venom. Okay. Slow. Ivory Grace. Sure. Oh, man. Dude, fast dodge is best dodge. Every time I go from, like, slow dodge to fast dodge, I wonder why I ever use heavy weapons, because, like, having fast movement in games like this, well, having fast movement in general just feels really good when you're in-game. And the difference in damage between, like, big weapons and, like, you know, small weapons isn't actually that big of a deal, so, like, I'm so cool. I'm like a ninja. Ninja, please. Ring-a-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding. I just thought, for a second there, when I was running up, I thought this was just I thought this was the boss of the area. I was about...
Hey, that's... Pick up something we can use?
I wanted to check if there was anything else from this blood code that I'm missing for the level up, but I actually don't even know if I need to equip skills to actually, like, level them up, or it's just using the blood code gets it. But I'll just keep equipping the skills. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay, that's one fight down. Oh,
Nice. Okay. I was worried that I'd missed the scout vestige somewhere else. I'm glad that it was here.
Let's bring it anytime.
It's a pretty cool ability.
No harm in being prepared.
This game, just like Neo, like, until Elden Ring dropped, like, the trailers for it and, like, the content for it, the fact that, like, Dark Souls and Bloodborne and Sekiro had so few, like, really cool moves that you could use fairly early on in the game, but, like, this game and Neo, you can just feel like an absolute, like, badass very early on in the game, is, like, one of the big selling points on Souls games like this. Obviously, but Elden Ring, like, the magic in that game is just absolutely insane. I love it all. Beast Claw, the dragon head thing, even the bubbles. Like, Miyazaki definitely shot for the moon when they decided to put that stuff in. But I still think like, until I fully get my hands on that system and see what it has going for it, I still think that, like, Neo and Code Vein definitely have, like, the secondary skills that I think are, like, the coolest when it comes to Souls-likes. Maybe if I play, like, Elden Lilies, I might think that's cooler, because yeah, I mean, Magic in Souls games is always OP. Like, there's, like, 1 or 2 bosses in, like, the Souls games where magic isn't OP, and then the rest of the time it's just absolutely overpowered. So what I think is, like, really potentially OP about it is the fact that, like, with FP flasks in, like, Dark Souls 3, like, using a ton of magic meant that you wouldn't have it necessarily for the boss. But in Elden Ring, when you kill, like, the bosses, when you kill off camps of enemies, your flasks refill. So, like, I kill in a camp of enemies, I use all my Estus flasks, I use all my FP flasks, oh, well, they come back once I'm done. So I go and, like, use, like, Soul Arrow, like, Rainstorm on, like, a group of enemies, or I just breathe fire all over a bunch of enemies. Well, once I'm done, I have FP again. I'm sure it's gonna be a little bit harder when it comes to the Lord dungeons, but still, like, traveling across the overworld, just being able to farm with magic, I think is going to make magic builds so much more powerful because the ease at which you can farm with them. I mean, it's possible that weapon skills could, like, bridge that gap because weapon skills also seem insane. Some of them just seem really, really powerful. So we'll have to wait and see. Also, with the ability to craft, like, fire bombs and, like, sleep arrows and that type of thing, it's possible that even if you don't have magic, you will have other tools that you could use to, like, really devastate, like, enemy camps. But again, without getting my hands on it, without you know, going through it all. Did you see the new lore trailer for Elden Ring? The one with, like, the lady with 2 faces, like the ghost face and the normal face. So, when it comes to the demigod bosses that we could be fighting, I think they've revealed all but, like, maybe one of them, and I think the one that might not be revealed might be the dragon that we saw in one of the trailers. So my current bets for the demigod bosses is we got the 2 Ghostface lady, we got the Godwin dude, we got the giant. So we got the 2 people that were fighting. So the, like, giant dude with, like, 2 swords, and we got the lady who, like, reattaches her arm in the very first trailer, and then I think it's the dragon. I think that will be all 6 of the demigods. I hope that's not spoilers. I hope that doesn't offend anyone in chat, like, you know, potential spoilers there. But that's my conspiracy theory. I think big lion guy, lady with her arm missing, the guy that we've seen in Limgrave, the dragon, Two-Face girl, and... Am I only at 5? Is that only 5? Am I dumb? I thought I had 6, but I might only have 5. 2 people, dragon, limb guy. Okay, I think we only got 5. So we do only have 1 missing, either way. But I'm fairly committed to that. That being the case, that those are the bosses we'll end up seeing in the final part of the game. It's possible that the dragon, though, is like an overworld boss, and I actually might prefer if the dragon is like an overworld boss, because having like a kind of like Dragon Age Inquisition, like all the dragons just being like overworld bosses that you like can go and challenge. They're like in big arenas, and they all have like a unique like spell that you get for killing them. Like you turn in the dragon heart and you get some like unique like cool ass spell. If that ended up being how it happened, it might actually be cooler that way. God. Just Elden Ring talk in general. The possibilities are really interesting to think about. Heck, the fact that Elden Ring hype has got me playing through every single Dark Souls game I own, and a couple ones I haven't played through and don't own in preparation for Elden Ring, kind of prove that for us big nerds like Lies of P, Thymesia, Elden Ring are they're reawakening the hype. So I was who was it? That video? So he had a video about his thoughts that all the demigods were going to be like have God in their name, which I think there's like the potential for that to happen, but I think some of the demigods might have a situation where like oh my god, the mystical stag. I was going to ask, like, because like my conspiracy theory about like the dragon replacing like one of the like demigods as like one of the final bosses, the mystical stag was also one of those bosses where I'm like, could that be a demigod? Because like to some extent, because of like the guys getting assassinated and some of them like coming back from the dead, because I think like Godwin, is it Godwin, the guy we see who gets stabbed, the first demigod that gets assassinated? I'm pretty sure that's Godwin. If it's not, it's Godric. Or it's Godfrey. I don't know. Just, I'm remembering I'm shooting from the hip here. But whoever it is, the idea that all the demigods are going to be revived, so like the demigods of each realm are going to come back from the dead after they get assassinated, I don't think might happen for every one of them. I think like having someone else like take up their mantle, or like, you know, take the responsibility of lordship of any individual domain might be kind of like one of those like bait and switches that might happen. Or like maybe you fight one of the demigods for like half the fight, and then it's something like, but I'm behind the mask. Like, you know, it's like what's that? The Wizard of Oz. He like pops out and is like, I'm controlling the big green face. I think a couple of those events might be in our future when it comes to Elden Ring, especially because like,
Honestly,
what a twist guy.
I'll lead the way.
In the book realms, George R. R. Martin wrote the story. Like, just because he wrote the story, I just feel like there's just gonna be some situations where... Ooh, that's interesting. I hope it's not something... I mean, I'll have to see more of the lore before I, like, make any, like, big statements like this. But I kind of hope that, like, the lore we've seen, that there's other players that we just haven't been exposed to who might be wanting to, like, break up the Elden Ring or to, like, act against the, like, demigods in general. I think a character like our Tarnished character, like having someone like them who's not necessarily a powerhouse have like a part to play in taking down the gods would be really interesting. Like, I think ever since Dark Souls 3 with like the Soul Cinder fight, like having a almost mirror to the player, or like Gale as well, like Gale being like a direct mirror to the player, and like the way the player like operates through the world, having like, you know, these like great similarities later on in the game. I think having something like that in like a open world game where you can like slowly like piece together the lore, piece together their intentions and like why things happen like that, I think that'd be super cool. Obviously, I'm like, you know, maybe
something we can use?
Like overselling myself on like what the story could be. So I didn't want to watch too much of the content for the closed network test because I didn't get in it, and like I watched a bit of it. As I said, I watched like VatVideo's video on his like first playthrough thing of it. But does Margaret of the Fell die? Like, I don't know if that's very clear, if like Margaret of the Fell dies from our attacks in that area, or like, because obviously like from the trailer we saw, because of like the kind of like conversations that he has with the player when you're fighting him, there's a lot of implications of like what Margaret the Fell could like have to play in like the larger overall story. But yeah, I'm almost like of two minds about, like, Margaret Fell's part to play. Because on one hand, I think it's pretty clear Margaret Fell has, like, some big part to play because he's, like, walking out of the room of, like, the Elden Ring, like the Lord of the Rings, like, Fellowship of the Ring table. But that's, like, a whole other thing with, like, because, like, George R.R. Martin is, like, telling this story. Like, if Margaret Fell is, like, a super important person, like, for all the kingdoms, I'd almost want him to, like, not die, or for him to, like, show up later in the game if, like, you don't kill him there. Just because, like, being, like, from the start of the game, being able to take him out and, like, you know, remove him potentially from the rest of the game that early on, for him to be that, like, weak of a boss, where, you know, in 3 hours in a closed network test, you could take him out. It just feels weird. To some extent, I feel like Margaret Fell might not have, like, such a big part to play, kind of like, Lady Dimitrescu in, what do you call it, Resident Evil 8, where, like, he has a big part to play in, like, one part of the game, but he's, like, a second to the Dragon Arm boss. So he's, like, you know, he's Adjutant, or, and he's, like, his second, he's, a big character in, like, his number 2, his, like, Zoro for, like, the One Piece pirate crew, if you know what I'm talking about. But outside of that, he's like a prime minister. It's not that he's not important, it's just that, you know, I might know the president of another country, but I don't know every other country's prime minister. That is, like, if you were going to say that, like, I think you do have to believe that he, isn't just, like, one of those, like, big players in the background. Because, like, the lore snippets that we have seen for Margaret Fell just kind of make me think, like, I forget what the blurb I saw about him was, but it was, like, Margaret Fell was, like, born with, like, a specific deformity, or, like, something up with him, where he was, like, shunned from the society, but he ended up, through, like, hard work, like, earning his place in, like, the first God Dude's court. And, like, if that's his story, if, like, that's his whole, like, you know, real importance, I don't know if when you have bosses like the, like, Stag as, like, later, like, things, when you have, like, the possibility for, like, the demi-human faction to be, like, a bigger part to play later on in the game, if I think it's that important for, like, Margaret to be, like, a big player all throughout. Also, I just saw that he was leaving, but, apologies that I didn't, say bye at the time. Obviously you're not here, but, you know, it's a thought that counts. I'm sure if I, like, was, like, truly desperate, there's probably already, like, a theory on the Elden Ring Discord that like is actually the entire game. I'm sure if I looked hard enough, even at this moment, I could spoil the entire game for myself. The internet's full of impressive people. There's a book series I really like called the Dresden Files, and I mean, so I'm a very bad person in that a lot of games I will just spoil for myself, and like spoiling like the ends of games or like the ends of books doesn't actually like screw up my enjoyment for like the book or game. It just kind of like almost determines whether I want to put like another 40 hours into it, because a lot of times I'll play a game and then I'll get 40 hours into it and I'll just fall off it for whatever reason, and then I'll get back on it in 6 months and maybe finish it then. But yeah, I'm weird. Don't take advice from me on how to play video games. I'm a weirdo. But the Dresden Files, the book series, it's there's 16 books in it right now. And I know there are a couple theories, some of which I've seen parts of, that very much so, like, oh yeah, I'll still play it. Like, if the story's good, I will absolutely play it through. If the gameplay and like the story having like decent conclusions is almost like what convinces me to actually see it through, because like I enjoy the journey through the game a lot. Like the way you get to like a really interesting and cool end, I think is almost more important than actually seeing that ending point. Like I won't watch like a full let's play of like the game, but I might like check out like the ending cinematic. Where like if it's, especially for like open world games, I can go through most, if not like all the game, or like go through a lot of the open world content and like finish the main quest stuff up. But then I don't have to feel like I have to spend like another 20 hours farming so I can like complete like a final boss, or I have to like do all this extra stuff to like see the true ending. I can just, you know, get my fun out of a game, and then I can walk away and not feel like I'm missing out. Like I've gotten half the content from the game. But the, because it's 15 books long, and because 17 books long now? Yeah, 17 books. And it's going to go to at least 25 books. The fact that I have like a fairly good idea of like where the end point of the books could be, I don't actually know if it like diminishes the enjoyment of any specific plot line. I love farming if the gameplay's good. Like, if the game is good, like, I love farming in Dark Souls. There's a lot of Souls games where I've, like, you know, in Dark Souls 3, I didn't PvP for any of the extra stuff. I farmed it all. Like, I got all of the, what do they call that stuff? Like, for the Dwellers of the Deep, I think it's called. The Aldrich faction. I farmed all the mobs in that area to get the Aldrich faction maxed out. I farmed the dark,
Oh, you're up again.
the two Dark Knight dudes and the Grooves for both, the Swordgrass and the tongues that you need for the, dark stuff in DS3. I farmed, the coins in Dark Souls 1. Like, I'm a lover of farming too, but those games are good. Those games have really good combat that's always enjoyable. I can go back to those games at any point, and I think I'll enjoy the combat. But every game isn't necessarily that. It's well, yeah. That if what you're laughing about is that's too much farming, yeah, a little bit. I'm depending on how, bad of a person I feel like being, I might, again, my goal originally was to 100% all the Dark Souls games. So, depending on how, like, mentally ill I feel, that, I don't think I'll be doing that on stream unless I, like, want someone to talk to while I do that kind of stuff. But, yeah. If I want 100% those games, I'm not going through the struggle bus of PvPing to get it done. That is called Golden Serpent Ring and ride that struggle bus to success. Yeah, getting, like, magic and miracles and all boss weapons in all of those games is probably, like, the biggest problem. Because for me, I mix and match magic in a lot of my playthroughs. So, like, getting the magic weapons or boss weapons that I prefer in each playthrough is usually how I want to do it. But to, like, getting up to, what do you call it? Like, World State 7 or World State 3 for, like, any playthrough of that game is just so much. Like, I don't know if I've gone, like, through, like, New Game Plus on any, like, Dark Souls game. I might be outing myself as, like, a bad Dark Souls fan, but New Game Plus in a lot of those games, especially, like, New Game Plus 2 and 3, gets so... It's so bad. It's so not fun. Like, fighting a lot of those bosses on New Game Plus 1 and 2, like, I don't know how people go through, like, New Game Plus 7 on those games. I am unwilling to do any of that for not money. Like, someone would have to pay me to get me to play through those games on, like, New Game Plus at any point. I'm not... So, in all honesty, Bloodborne was actually the one game where I thought about doing it on. Like, when I finished, the Fetus, I genuinely thought about doing, Bloodborne on New Game Plus. I think Bloodborne is, like, the one game where, like, New Game Plus actually really seemed like a valuable thing to go through, just because the Chalice Dungeon doesn't get affected by New Game Plus. So, like, if like the content ever felt like too difficult or like you were having issues with it, you could always just go farm in the Chalice dungeon for a bit and not like feel like you were pulling out your hair. Like you always have like the ability to feel powerful for a moment. That's why I like Code Vein's another one where like the New Game Plus isn't as bad, because like if you get stuck in New Game Plus on Code Vein, if you decide to go play it, like you can always just go and turn off New Game Plus. You can turn off the extra difficulty. And that's like the whole thing with the one problem I have when it comes to, oh my gosh, when it comes to playing through like the New Game Plus games with like the Dark Souls like style of it. It's just that you know, once you decide to go into New Game Plus, like you have to do it. Like Dark Souls difficulty is always like at like a certain level. But if you get like halfway through the game and you figure out, hey, I don't think my build had everything I wanted, or maybe I should have been better with like the Titanite slabs in my first playthrough, like maybe I shouldn't have used a Titanite slab on so many fun weapons. Like once you start having like those thoughts come into your head, it's like, well, maybe I start over and, you know, run the game a little bit differently on my second playthrough. Dude, Bloodborne in general. Like, I find it so difficult to determine what my favorite Souls game is. Like, it's absolutely one of them, which is Sekiro or Bloodborne, but I don't know which one it is. And I think, like, depending on the day, or depending what I played most recently, Sekiro and Bloodborne are absolutely my two favorite Souls-like games. Like, as crabby as it is, like, Dark Souls 3 comes immediately after those two, and then it's Dark Souls 1, and then it's Dark Souls 2. I mean, Elden Ring's probably gonna unseat all of them and actually end up my favorite. Then again, I do really like Sekiro. Sekiro's combat, like, if not for like the stylistic elements of Bloodborne, like the whole old god stuff, the whole like Victorian era, like werewolf stuff. So Dark Souls 2 is not bad. Don't get me wrong. Dark Souls 2 is not bad. And I would argue, and have argued several times with my friends, I think when it comes to, like, goodness of DLC content, I think in comparison to the base game, Dark Souls 2 DLC compared to Dark Souls 2 the game was the most drastic improvement. Like, I think Dark Souls 2 is probably, like, the worst Souls-like, but I think the difference in quality between Dark Souls 2 and its DLC is the, like, highest. I think, like, the DLC in all of the games is great. All of the games have really great DLC. I'm not saying none of them it's not great, but Dark Souls 2's DLC and the bosses in Dark Souls 2 are so, like, god tier above all the other content in Dark Souls 2. like Ring City has like noticeable improvements. What's the first one's DLC? Artorias of the Abyss has noticeable improvements, but like the poison area and the dragon boss, so good. The fire area and the samurai boss and the what the heck is that guy called? Smelter Knight. I'm gonna call him Smelter Knight. The Fume Knight. I hate that boss. Absolutely devastated me when I first fought him, but so good as a boss. And then Ivory King. Holy crap. Like, Ivory King as, like, maybe not on difficulty, but on, like, a quality boss, like, cool factor, like, the fact that his zone has so much to play with his boss fight, all of it's just, like, blow me fucking away, Poppy. See, why would it worry you that Elden Ring is going to unseat Bloodborne? Please, please, please unseat Bloodborne and Sekiro as my favorite game. Like, please unseat Sekiro and Bloodborne as my favorite Souls-like game. I cannot beg you enough to do it. It might be sad to know. Yep. The fact that Sir alone, the fact that if you beat him without getting hit, he kills himself. Like, when you drop him down to low enough health, he'll perform seppuku on himself, is just, like, chef's kiss, absolutely, like, just absolutely wonderful. It's so good. It's so good. I don't know if I have enough words to demonstrate how cool and stylistic and wonderful those bosses are. I'm like, now that I'm like all jonesed up for Dark Souls 2 there, like, now that I like blew its dick for a second, I'm like, the new Blasphemous DLC looked really cool. I gotta say, after watching that trailer and knowing that Blasphemous was like a really cool game, I'm interested in playing it. But after talking so much good shit about Dark Souls 2, I'm just like, I kind of really want to fight the Ivory King again. Kind of really want to fight the Ivory King as fast as possible again. See, I say all that, and I just know I'm gonna go to the area with, like, the spider boss, and I'm gonna want to stop playing that game. That area is so bad. Especially in Scholar's the First Sin. Holy crap. They just want you to suffer. Yeah. He's not the hardest boss by any means, but, like, especially if, like, you take out all his summons, which you kind of need to do, because fighting that dude with all his summons available is Ugh. That's like fighting Fume Knight with all the, with all his health regen available. Like, yeah, you could do it. I haven't seen anyone actually do it, but you could do it. I don't recommend it. Do you enjoy pain? Because that's all you're gonna experience. Wait, have you done a Ivory King fight without taking out his ad spawns? Because I definitely have not. Wait, did I luck out? When I fought the cannoneer, when I fought this boss, like, Blade Bearer and Cannoneer, earlier, I killed Blade Bearer first, and this did not happen. Like, there was no, like, special second phase. It just, like, I just killed Cannoneer. I don't know if, like, things bugged out or something. Bring me back. Nice. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen anyone do it, and I've definitely not done it myself, but, like, I'm sure there's YouTube videos of people, you know, fighting those bosses. Yeah, Velstad is definitely cool. All of Dark Souls 2 bosses, like, outside of Velstad, I'm, like, I think, like, Smelter Demon, and that's kind of it. Like, the one thing, like, the Skeletal Horse dude was cool the first time, and, like, the nostalgia of, like, you know, seeing that fight for the very first time, I think will always play some role in, like, making me think it's cool. And, like, the skeleton fight, the one with the Skeleton Kings, I think that's a cool fight. I don't know if it's necessarily a good fight, but once you stop looking at, like, those kind of, those fights, it becomes pretty hard for me to, like, recommend too much from that. I did miss stuff. We'll just unlock these. Can you think of any other fights? Am I missing something? Because again, it's not like I hate Dark Souls 2, it's just... like, Scholar the First Sin made a lot of the areas better. Also way more difficult. But, like, that's the whole thing, is, like, Scholar of the First Sin literally showed that, like, the normal enemies in Scholar of the First Sin and the normal areas are, like, 10 times more difficult than 90% of the boss in that game. Like, if you can manage to kill all the dudes in all the areas, like, if you can do a full clear of... The Rotten boss is cool. The Rotten boss, again, is, like, one of those cool bosses, but I don't know if the Rotten boss is good. Wait, is the Shackles boss from Dark Souls 2? I'm pretty sure it's from Dark Souls 2. I love that boss. Like, the whole thematic theme of, like, the prison and then fighting the Shackles boss, that's really cool. Let me get a soda real quick. Do you know the boss I'm talking about? The lady who fights you with, like, a two-handed sword. She's got, like, manacles on her. It's in the Lost Bastille, I think. Oh, speaking of the Lost Bastille, I think they're worse than the Gargoyle boss in Dark Souls 1. But I do think that the Dark Souls boss, the Gargoyle boss in Dark Souls 2 is pretty good. Yep. Lost Sinner. I love Indian food. It's so good. I had shrimp curry yesterday. It was so delicious. Yeah, naan is really good.
Glad to see this.
So, I'm uncultured, so I don't know, like, I don't know if this will sound racist. I hope it doesn't. But I've looked up I've looked up like biryani, like masala, and a couple other dishes. And the differences between them, and the fact that I don't have, like, pictures with all of them to, like, and, like, Vindaloo, the differences between pictures and, like, the written descriptions of these dishes, I don't actually know what the difference is. Like, when I eat them, I know they taste different. But, like, if, like, you polled me, like, I've eaten many Indian dishes, like, I've gone to Indian restaurants, I've, like, done the whole shebang. But if, like, you just polled me right now, like, what's the difference between any of these dishes, I wouldn't be able to tell you. But I do know I love them all. I love vindaloo, I love masala, I love biryani. There's is sanggang? Is that a Filipino dish or is that a Indian dish? I'm not sure. And I didn't say biryani, I said curry. It was shrimp curry.
Don't run too far ahead.
I hope that's not a cringe take, but, you know, I'm, I have, like, a million Filipino dishes, because I learned Filipino while I was, in the military, and what's Marush?
After the battle against the Queen, my teacher's fighting style had changed into something
Yeah.
strange.
So, the only hot take I have, when it comes to, like, dishes is,
Still,
I think
missions with him were
that the sour soup Filipino dish is kind of gross. And so there are two dishes that I think are potentially kind of gross, and there's a pig blood soup in the Philippines that I actually I might have to try that. Chicken and lamb. Jesus. Ooh. I love lamb. I ordered Filipino food. Indian food last week, and I got vindaloo. I got goat vindaloo, and I added lamb to it. Oh my god, it was so good. But yeah, there's a blood soup in the Philippines called like dugong, and it's actually pretty good. I don't mind it. But they also have, so I love a lot of Filipino food, and I tried this kind of soup before, and it wasn't that bad, but it's called, I forget what it's called, but it's a sour soup that they drain through the intestines of a goat. So, like, the soup, like, the, like, flavor of the soup is, like, the washed out insides of a goat's intestines. Like, I'm sure you can think about, like, what I mean there. It's it is certainly a type of food. Yeah. 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 Again, I've had it before. It's not that bad. It's not my favorite food. It's not my favorite soup. But, like, just knowing how they make it, like, a lot of food, like, once you think about how it's made, like, I don't know if you've ever seen the show How It's Made. It's, a lot of it, you almost want to become vegan after seeing how a lot of food's made. But, or, like, if you've done, like, food preparations, like, if you've ever, like, you know, butchered any animals or, like, that kind of thing, like, it can be a lot rougher if, like, you know, you're a pretty vanilla person to then be like, oh, I want to eat, like, these things. Like, just think about, like, a dish like haggis, which I've never had, but I really do want to try out haggis at some point. Like, yeah. Like, a dish like haggis, I don't think I could ever see it being made. I want to eat it. It sounds delicious. It sounds utterly delicious. I want to eat, like, sheep stomach packed with sheep meat. That sounds good. Like, real, like, big brain, caveman style. That sounds delicious. Just, like, cook me up meat inside of other meat. Like, to me, it's like wrapping dishes in bacon. Like, I know it'll kill me, but I want it in my tummy now. But I don't want to see it made. I don't want to see the sheep butchered. I don't need any of that. Just let me eat it.
This tower with a successor used, but now I must seek it. I have.
I imagine, I mean, like, sheep should just taste like, you know, a little bit more, like, gamey lamb, I think. Like, I really like lamb, so I can't imagine not loving sheep. Am I dumb? Like, are lambs and sheep the same animal? Like, it isn't like... I feel dumb for asking the question, because I feel like I am right that lambs are just, like, young sheep. But I'm not positive now that I've said it. I've karate myself out of, like, an intelligent take. I'm Googling it. It's probably my dumbest Google in a hot minute. Is lamb sheep? Okay, yeah. They're, lambs are just baby sheep. I'm dumb for asking the question, but, no problem. I'll be here.
Looks like hold on. The person who could search the depths for horrors that escape. Haven't seen him in years. This is only a guess, but wait. I'll lead you there, of course. I'll lead the way. Just tell me where we're going. Don't be overeager. Come back.
Okay, let's get going. That's a real gem. A horror from the Great Collapse.
Oh, I can change my thing now, right?
Oh, I didn't expect to see that stuff here.
Okay. So, let's find out which blood code I'm gonna do next. So I got Isis, I've got Artemis, Darkseeker. I could go Harmonia. So, Harmonia and Survivor. Yeah, we'll go Harmonia first.
Make sure you're good and set before we go.
Oh. Okay. Hopefully I can find a way to equip it. Either one of them. Okay. It looks like that's it, which means I can go strength, dexterity, and is it dexterity, willpower? Can I get either? Okay. Okay, Sand Edge, Volatile Storm, let me double
Hard to
check.
work with.
Harmonia. So gift prowess, max air boost. Okay, yeah, that's it. So now let's put. I don't really like the spike spells. Let's get Plasma Roar, I guess. Actually, this is like a fire area, so we'll go that roar. Oh, I need to get gift prowess. I unassigned it. Okay. And then let's see, Frost. Let's get Venom. Okay. G2G.
The decision is yours. The lost are really close.
So let's see how much damage I can get. I mean, how much I get from 5,000. That's not bad.
Take it down one at a time. Pick up something we can use?
Dude, that desert spell? Holy crap, that was a lot of damage. It's really good too.
Bring it anytime.
7,000. That's not bad. Okay, so it's a lot.
Hey, you okay?
Sam, and welcome to the jam. Slam jam.
Mess with the best, right? I see something. Yeah, I'm in the groove.
I'm really worried that I'm gonna lose those souls.
Sorry. Moving out. You have to take whatever you can use.
Now keep a non stuck in my teeth.
No harm in being prepared. How's this?
Oh, s-
Better after that. Good. Let me grab that. Uh-huh.
It's hammer time, boys. I'm actually like, I'm really tempted to play Monster Hunter Rise on stream once it comes out for PC. I never put like a ton of time in on Monster Hunter Rise on Switch, but it's a good game and I love Monster Hunter.
This is the real thing.
Damn it, I forgot about that move. Ouchie. Explode. Yakumo, bring me back. Baby, come back. You can do it all on me. Do 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 do. Easy clap. I'm worried about how much I'm gonna have to farm to get all this extra content done. If I stream tomorrow, I might just end up having to be blasphemous, and I just get this other stuff done. Well, not get it done, but do the farming off stream. And again, if I'm just like, you know, shooting the shit, getting some farming done. Maybe that's not so bad. Wait, did I finish the area? Is that it? Man, okay. Good DLC.
Sorry. Moving out.
Oh. Wait. Is there a thing over here? Okay. Thankfully. I was like, that cannot be the end of this DLC. It's not just like one area. I was like positive it wasn't that short. But isn't this the area with the roly-polies? I hope I'm wrong about roly-polies. Jesus.
No harm in being prepared.
Holy crap. Dude, gifts are so powerful in this game. Gift builds OP.
Bring it anytime.
Change my mind.
Choose your ground well.
Bayonet's garbage. Changed my mind, actually. That's the real base take. Bayonet's absolute garbage weapons. Anyone who uses a bayonet in this game does not actually want to have fun. Like, you chose to do a bayonet build because you want to punish yourself. You think you've done something wrong, and that's why you chose to do a bayonet build.
Don't run too far ahead.
Ciao.
This is serious. Prepare for a real fight.
Okay, run away. Okay, Yakumo, you gotta... You gotta get back. Yeah. Okay, you're dead. Yeah, you kind of screwed me there, buddy.
Hey.
Were we unprepared?
Yeah.
No harm in being prepared.
I'm not very smart. Got him, coach. Nice. Okay. Backstab farming in this game is so much more important than in Dark Souls. It's hard to imagine that could be a true statement, because backstab farming in the original Dark Souls is like how you beat that game. But in comparison, backstab farming in Code Vein is literally one of the most important things you could be doing. It's like, who doesn't want more Ichor just added, and to do a bajillion and one damage, and to knock your opponent down? Like, give me one reason why any of those things is bad. And
We won't make the same mistake this time. Glad we didn't lose that.
I'd be pretty impressed. Did someone fall over? Is that... No, yeah, he did. VoIP. Uh-huh. Man, gifts are so powerful. I hope, like, magic in Elden Ring is like an ounce as powerful as this. I mean, these are obviously like late game spells, so obviously like every spell we've seen so far is not like the
Something we can use?
full scope of what we'll have in Elden Ring, so it's probably be something nearly as powerful or even more powerful.
Hey.
I had to try so hard there not to drop like the loudest F-bomb I could. Okay, you better bring it up. Oh man, this is... my anxiety is peaking. Peaking. Got him, coach. Why? Can you not do that? I had never actually taken the time to look at these ladies' faces. And, scary ladies. Scary.
Stay calm. I'll get tunnel vision if you're too worked up.
Shut the fuck up, Yakumo. Oh, you get tunnel vision if you... Thank you, I didn't realize that I died because I forgot there was a gun dude behind me. Yeah. Thanks for your commentary, jackass. Hope you lose all your memories of your friend. No harm in being prepared. I hate you so much right now, Yakumo. Worst party member.
Pick up something we can use?
Pick up something we can use and... Grab. Okay. I'm grabbing this. Can you kill him?
Feeling better?
Thanks, bud. Really useful. 12 out of 10.
Sorry. Moving out.
Okay. Stabby stab. That was really lucky. If I had been a little bit later on that, I probably would have taken a bunch of damage. Okay.
Don't be so tense.
I will throw you off a cliff. I will be as tense as I like.
Get too cocky and you'll end up hurt. Prepared. How's this? You have to take whatever you can use.
I had been not paying attention to your, like, you know, little side commentary. You're really starting to piss me off, Yakumo.
That's... Hey, that's...
Keep this up and a long life is not in your future.
Oh.
Okay. Spirit bomb.
Bring it anytime.
I would have been so upset if that had hit me.
Watch your regeneration. Bring it anytime.
Nice.
Stay focused. No harm in being prepared.
Okay. I am too close to fail. Oh.
Bring it anytime. How's this?
Nice. I don't have... I'm actually really surprised that I didn't max out the Harmonia visage there. That's really surprising. But I have completed this area. And let's give our Hellfire Knight the first attempt. I can also kill this guy for the yellow book.
You lost her here. Choose your ground well.
Okay. Okay.
Who knows what's waiting through here?
Oh, wait. I should upgrade my character. Level up. The presence. Grab over here. Nice. Now let's get all these RVs, things, debuff. Flame barrage. Level up 2 more times. Nice. Okay. Now let's try and beat Helmet. Hellfire Knight.
Bring it anytime.
That's a big one. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Eh. The fact that I am doing, like, literally no damage at all, like, absolutely no damage, is not helpful. Ah. Okay. Still got this. I'm good at video games.
Still regenerate some. No harm in being prepared.
I'm literally doing 0 damage on some of my hits. That's how low my damage is with my weapon. Yeah, when my damage is this low, it's actually fine to have gifts on the weapon, because if you're not doing damage, who cares if it's you know, if there's a difference between 1 damage and 10 when the boss has thousands of HP. Good. Oh, I'm alive. Yeah, come on, me boy. Got 1 HP. Baby, come back. Yeah, that was... So, I have to switch my weapon at the very least. I don't know if I can beat this guy, but at the very least I have to switch my weapon and switch the blood code I'm using. Yeah, we'll go with Noble Silver. Switch to this, and we grab Halberd Mastery, and what do I want to add? Wait, Ice Buff? Ice Buff could work. Let's see what... Fireproof Tonic, Air Concentrate, Regen Inducer, Attacker, Lethal Fighter, War Dancer. Okay.
Come on, let's move out.
Holy crap, some of these difficulty additions are insane. the one of my skills is wrong. Ugh. Okay. Switch. Eh. Okay. So
Oh, you're up again.
I'm going to go back home base. I'm gonna wait on beating Hell Knight. I could mash my face into that, but no thanks. Not right now. I might be able to beat him if I keep trying, but I want to check out the other DLC stuff. Only because I have beaten Hell Knight, but I haven't seen the rest of the content, so I don't know how much longer I'll be on because I'm really hungry. So, given that's the case, I want to at least see one of the other bosses before I get off, make some food, and then start
Honestly,
farming.
This is all we've got for available routes. Don't be overeager. Come back and...
Okay, let's get this task done. Pick up something we can use? That's a real gem.
It's a flame cartridge, thank you very much.
A horror from the Great Collapse. Gotta pay it back for all the times those things have killed me.
Oh wait, this is one of like the Great Collapse bosses? That's cool.
Weren't too hard to work with.
I didn't realize that. I almost fell off the fucking edge. That would have sucked so fucking bad. Okay. Okay. Oh wait. Let's go back to Harmonia.
Making sure your gear is good.
Change back to Ivory Grace. And refill my, what do you call it? My acre. Icor.
No enemies hiding around.
Why did you have to say that?
There you are. Bring it anytime.
7,000. That's not bad at all. like the farming DLC. Because these enemies are so much easier than the knight enemies. Like, the knights are often really hard to kill. Even if, like, they have low health, they just can deal a lot of damage. Have a lot of very wide range attacks. But the little fucking skeleton dudes, easy clap. Got him.
You got something we can use?
Okay. Nice. Beyond Chrome. The fact that those guys are only worth 21 is insane. Like, a single one of those guys can kill you in like 3 seconds flat. You drop anything? No.
Let's show them how to dance.
I love dancing. Call me the dancing queen. Young and sweet, only 17. Stop, 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 stop. I was only kidding. I'm not the dancing queen. Sorry, I lied.
No harm in being prepared.
You piece of crap. You pizza crap. Hello, hot snack bar.
You have to take whatever you can use.
I didn't think I could actually get these guys with this attack. Guess not. I mean, I guess so. bollocks. Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa. Wait, is this the way back? Huh. Interesting.
Don't run too far ahead.
Okay. Gonna run this way. Run this way. Run this way. Drop down there. Stab you in the butt.
Watch it. Hold on. I'm on my way.
Let me just go up here. It does kind of suck that clearing this area only gave me 162. Might mean that even if this area is pretty easy,
We're bogged
well, it
down.
does mean that even if it's easy, it's probably not a great farming place, which is unfortunate. Be cool if it was, but eh.
Sorry. Moving out.
Ew. Fucking hate these guys. Blazing Roar. Okay. Okay.
Hey, you okay?
So, I think I'm just gonna run up. I can actually
Here might not be cutting it.
go this way.
No harm in being prepared.
I should probably just max out Harmonia. I don't have like the stuff available to actually make Harmonia good. Or at least I don't feel like going to craft it right now. Next time I play I might have like a gift build, but I didn't know about right now.
No harm in being prepared. Don't run too far ahead. Bring it anytime. How's this?
Okay, I'm just gonna go fight the boss. Even if I don't finish up the Harmonia here, I should finish it up by the time okay, so this is just like a hot tub.
No harm in being prepared. No harm in bring it anytime.
Oh my god. Oh. Nice. My only question is, how do I get that?
We're bogged down here.
Right there? Is this the way up?
Sorry. Moving out.
head back down this way and go up the other direction. Meow. 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 Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Let's hop down and head back this direction. I think I'll make one attempt at the Frozen Empress. Cause I'm definitely feeling it, Mr. Krabs. And by it, I mean tired and hungry. The naan wasn't enough.
Lost her really
You have to take whatever you can use.
How am I supposed to? I guess I'll just find out later. I was hoping there was gonna be like a drop off over here, but
fall here.
doesn't look like it. Okay. So now go use. Okay, baby. I'll be paying attention to you soon. Okay. anybody. Where was it? Elemental wall? There we go. Nice. Wait, is that really it? Okay. Halberd mastery. Nice.
Bring it anytime.
Dang it.
Pick up something we can use?
Jesus.
No harm in being prepared.
Jesus. This might be hard. I got this.
Thanks, friend. Bring it anytime.
Okay. So I'm gonna run through that area again. And
Hey.
not run through it again. I'm just gonna run through the area. I'm also going to replace Yakima. I think I replace him with Eva. I think Eva's probably the best. She's fairly survivable. She's got a bunch of range attacks, and they track.
What could that be? Shh. Enemy present. I'm going in. I've always needed heights. Are you geared up? Thanks.
We can't let ourselves
Okay.
lose.
So I can't target those opera things.
Are you awake?
So let's switch partners, but I won't actually go with Yakumo again. I'm gonna go with Louis. I haven't played with Louis in a while. I think
Keep our eyes open, all right?
I've fought with everyone else as of late, but I have not fought with Louis. Louis kind of sucks, but we'll deal with it. No, Louis trying his best. I didn't know that was there, but I'm not going down there because I want to get my haze back, and
Watch out. Enemy present.
there's a boss I need to defeat to get that done. Okay, now I have, what does this do? I can actually replace this and that, and then I can actually get an ability, something damaging on this skill, which will probably be Chariot Rush. Yeah.
Is your gear ready?
So this,
That's a solid start.
this.
We're in good shape. Now, where to get started?
your butt. Put my hand in your butt. Well done, Louis. I'm not exactly sure how this is you did anything to cause this, but well done, Louis. Really saved us. Okay. Right up here. Okay. I'm very smart.
Wait, that's... What's that? It's quite valuable. Let's use it well.
And then okay. Now let's try and get a kill on
I won't
Ice
take long.
Empress.
We haven't been through here, have we?
Ooh, look, I'm playing Devil May Cry.
Don't hold anything back.
Crap. Louis, bring me back. Did I get it? Was that a first try beat the Frost Empress? Oh, I am the best! Woo! 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 I scared my cat.
Pondering something?
Okay. I'm gonna get off. Thank you very much, everybody, for hopping on. Been at this for a hot minute now, and I need to eat.